Okay, great to see you both. Do we have Dr. Harminder? Are you here?
Yes, Dr. Harminder.
Yes. I mean, is she?
Good morning, Divya,
Good morning.
and very good morning to all the participants.
Okay, let's see how many of you are here. I can see Mohammed typing, Palio. Then where are others? Others, just give us a good beginning. Give us something to start with. Are you ready to start? Okay, Sebastian is there. Okay, I can see Jose. Wait, I think Dr. Anshi, we are good to start. We have received enough responses. Over to you.
Sure. So, shall we start?
Yes, but your voice is echoing suddenly. So if you can check that.
Echo is there?
Yeah, it is echoing to you.
Is it better now, Divya?
Yeah, but it's still echoing. If you can rejoin, we'll wait for a minute. Just try to rejoin.
Okay.
Priyanka, please
Any
make
problem?
Dr. Anshu co-host as well once she joins. Sorry?
Sure. I was not able to hear you.
Yeah. No, actually I'm waiting for her to join.
Okay. She's rejoining?
Yeah, she's rejoined. So
Okay. I'll put myself on mute and whenever she joins, I'll make her the co-host, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Divya. And welcome all the participants.
So participant, she's the one you have been interacting before joining the session. And she's the one you will be interacting post. So I think all of you must be familiar with Priyanka. So welcome, Priyanka.
Thank you, Divya.
Okay, she's here, Anshu.
Just 1 minute.
Yeah.
Now it is better?
Yeah, it's fine. It's perfect.
Yeah, Dr. Anshu is the co-host now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. So, with the permission of all the participants, shall we start? Mr. Khan, Mr. Sebastian, Thida, Mr. Victor. So, once again, a very warm good morning and namaste to all the participants. How are you feeling today? A warm welcome, and we are happy to see you all here in this in this meeting, in this session, wherein we are going to explore ourselves today. So, this is the 8th day of your virtual workshop on executive program in business administration. And today we are going to be a part of a very, very interesting session, and that is understanding self and others. There is a very famous line by Ralph Waldo, and he says that to be yourself in a world that is constantly trying to make you something else is the greatest accomplishment, right? So today, to guide us in this journey of self-exploration, We have with us Dr. Harminder Gujral, our coach today in the pre-lunch session. Dr. Gujral is a professor at Amity University, Amity Business School. She is a PhD from University of Delhi and has around 25 years of experience in teaching, research, and consultancy. She is a registered rehabilitation psychologist and certified practitioner in neuro-linguistic program. Her interest areas are NLP, that is neuro-linguistic programming, transactional analysis, emotional intelligence, managerial counseling, and behavioral science. She has around 50 publications in journals of national and international repute, and she has conducted training for corporates and institutes. There are currently 8 research scholars doing PhD under her guidance. Presently, Dr. Gujral holds very important positions at Amity University. She is head of Amity Center for Guidance and Counseling, and she is also a member of Student Discipline Committee. She is a member of Women Help Desk of the university also, and she is also the member of Departmental Research Committee and Training and Consultancy Cell of Amity Business School. So once again, very warm welcome to all of you, and now I hand over to Dr. Gujral to continue with the session, and let us take to the journey of self-exploration. So it's time to explore ourselves, understand ourselves, and all the best to all of us. Over to you, Dr. Gujral.
Thank you, Dr. Anshu. Welcome you all in this session on understanding ourselves and our personality, and what are the advantages and what will be the repercussions of few of the traits if we have in our personality. This is what is the gist for today. As Dr. Anshu has already introduced me, so I'll be starting my session and just sharing the PPTs. I hope PPTs have been shared. Thank you, Dr. Mamta. Thank you. So we are starting with the session, understanding self and others. So we all are here to understand about people and ourselves. And it is always better to understand ourselves, then only we can understand people. As it is said, before managing others, we need to do the self-management. Same for understanding others, we have to understand ourselves, then only we can understand others. So today's journey with me will be on understanding ourselves. So let us start an interactive workshop. So it is not a teaching, it's nothing that I'm going to teach you. We will learn together through the activities. So you will be taking part, you will be interacting, whatever is asked. Better learning will happen when you interact with us. So first thing is, why do we need to know about ourselves? Why do we need to understand ourselves? Anybody? Mamta or whosoever is here?
It's very necessary to know yourself or ourselves. Sorry, yourself, I'm saying. It's very necessary to know ourselves, because if anybody is going to react with you, so you should understand why that people are reacting like this. So if you know yourself, then you are analyze that every reaction depend upon your action. So how you are going to act, that's why others are going to react to you. So that thing to understand others, you should also know yourself also.
Yes, thank you. Very good answer, Mamta. And, if, for example, understanding people, we need to understand their thought process, emotions, their reactions, everything. So if we are not aware about our own emotions and our own thought process, then how will we infer what other people are thinking or what emotions are they going through? So that is the reason understanding ourselves is very important. Otherwise, also, for being successful in life, we should be knowing about our competencies so that we can utilize those competencies. In layman language, we call it strengths and weaknesses. And we can work more on those where we feel that they are little lesser in us. So this is the purpose of understanding ourselves. So let us start a small activity. As I told you, I am not going to teach here. Through activities, we will learn. So this is going to be informal learning. So first, you can write in your notebook your strengths, your weaknesses. It is about yourself, my strengths, my weaknesses, my opportunities, and my threats. This is called SWOT analysis. Strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. So please do a SWOT for yourself. Write 2, 3 of your strengths, 2, 3 of weaknesses. What opportunities do you see for yourself? And what are the threats? Whenever there are opportunities and resources, we always have some barriers and threats. So please do this and we will discuss. Mr. Than, Ms. Mamta. If you have any queries, you can check with me. I hope you are doing and enjoying it. Strengths and weaknesses is easy to write. Then you have to find out, as per your competence, do you get opportunities in life or not? What opportunities do you get? So when we know that there are opportunities, so life is not a bed of roses. So when there are opportunities, there are threats also. Threats means some barriers, some lack of resources. So what are those threats which you are looking that may come on your way? So let's discuss that. I request all of you who are here, please switch on the video so that I can interact with you. Mamta has already done. Mr. Khan has also done. Sebastian has also done. Thank you, Sebastian. Mr. Dipesh has also done. Thank you, Dipesh. Devya is there. Okay.
Dr. Harminder, am I audible to you?
Yeah, Devya. you are
Yes.
audible.
Somehow I'm not able to see your video. Is there any issue? Yeah, now I can.
No, I had just switched off in between.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm here only. You can discuss with me if you're finding any problem. You can discuss with me. Okay, what to write here in this. Should we move ahead?
Yes, Professor.
Okay. Celestial, should we move ahead? Okay. Dipesh? Okay. So this activity was conducted to make yourself aware about yourself. For example, we all should be knowing what are the strengths and what are the weaknesses, and where there are opportunities in the environment present as per our competence. Once we are sure about it, then we can follow those opportunities, because without opportunity, competence, I don't think has any meaning. We have to create opportunities for ourselves. Nobody else is going to create opportunities for us. We have to do it ourselves. And when we have opportunities, there are threats also, there are hurdles also, there are problems also. So for solving those problems, how can we create resources, whether it's a human resource, whether it's a infrastructure, whether it's a financial resource, any kind of resource which is required to follow our dreams. So purpose of this is, so let me discuss if anybody of you, Mr. Khan, if you're comfortable, what have you written in your strengths? Mr. Khan? Sebastian, would you like?
Hi, good morning, everybody.
Hi. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I have done like several years ago, and this is something that my three friends. We're talking about the strengths, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So my strengths are discipline, perseverance, and organization for
Okay. So you can do one thing, its voice is breaking in between. It will be better if you can just write very fast in two things in chat. And I can read also then, because I have planned activities for you, because what I think, it is always better to learn through the activities rather than, so I just wanted to check with you. If you have done with this SWOT analysis, we can move for the other, but I hope you have understood opportunities and threats in life. What are the opportunities and what are the threats? So, because what I find always, it's storytelling is the best way of learning. Do you believe? All of you believe in this? Using metaphors, examples, storytelling is one way of talking to people and making them understand. So let me tell a story to you on opportunities. When we have competence and don't have the opportunities, we won't be able to prove, because there is no opportunity to prove ourselves. So this small story of a camel mother and camel calf. Camel mother and camel calf, they were in a zoo, okay, bound with chain to a tree, and both were there. Camel calf asked mother, why have you got this hump? So mother explained, to store water, because we have to travel in deserts, and when we are traveling, we need water. So that is why God has provided us the hump to store water. Then the calf asked again, baby camel, why have we got these round paws? Mother explained, we have got round paws so that we can run fast in the desert. Otherwise, it will get stuck in the sand. He said, okay. Then the mother, again, camel calf asked a question. Why have we got long eyelashes? I think you all must have seen camel. Yes. So they have very long eyelashes. So God has made them like that. He has provided them with this physical competence, so that when they are traveling in desert, the sandstorms, they don't hurt their eyes. So that is how they have got the long eyelashes. This camel calf got very perturbed. He asked one question to the mother. What is this question? Who will tell me? Who will tell me? He was not happy with the answer of the mother. So he asked one question, he got frustrated and asked one question to the mother. What is this question? Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Camel calf asked the mother, then what the hell are we doing in a zoo? God has given us eyelashes, so we should be in desert now to prove ourselves. So what the hell are we doing in a zoo then? Because we have all the competence, but opportunity is not there. Okay, so this was about opportunity. The opportunities are there, threats will also be there because life is very difficult. So we may get some threats. For example, imagine these two camel, mother and calf, they are in the desert. Opportunity is there to prove themselves through their physical competence, which God has provided them. But threats are because they may hurt their eyes, they can fall down, they may hurt their legs, or maybe there is a shortage of water, not ample water has been stored in their hump. So these are the threats. So they make themselves prepared for that. So this way, a lesson of this small example or story I have shared with you is, even if we have the competence in life, we need to have opportunities for ourselves. So camel, mother and calf sitting in a zoo where everything was being provided to them, to grass or the leaves to eat, water to drink. So they were not able to prove themselves. If we be in our comfort zone, we won't be able to prove ourselves. We have to go out of the comfort zone to prove ourselves. Am I right? Yes? Okay, let's proceed further. Just two points you write. If tomorrow is the end of the world, then with what immense satisfaction you would leave this world with, God forbidden. So please write at a personal level and professional level. If tomorrow is the end of the world, then with what immense satisfaction you would leave this world with. Yes, I'm happy, I'm going, but I'm happy, I'm satisfied. So write two points at least in personal and professional. And you can write in chat also, I can read side by side. I think write in chat only so that I can read and discuss with you. So Mr. Noah has written, my wife.
May I? Rather than to write, I prefer
You want
to tell
speak?
something.
Yes,
Yeah.
Mamta. Yeah, please.
Yeah, it's her personal life. If my children get settled in their life, then I'll be more happy when the when the tomorrow is the end of the world. So this is related to the personal. Regarding the professional, as I also mentioned at the time of my strength and weekend opportunities, since I'm always eager to interact with the community and my local level colleagues. Always I believe in interaction with them, what's going on in their lives, what's going on in our society where I belong to. So in my professional life, if I can establish certain kind of institute for those privileged group, those marginalized group in my community, then I'll be more immense. It gives me immense satisfaction. It's related to my professional.
Wow, great, Mamta. Great. So we could hear Mamta. Anybody else would also like to mention, please? You're most welcome. Or you can write on chat. It's up to you. Whatever is comfortable to you. Yeah, Mr. Sebastian has written personal, become a leader for my family, and professional, masters abroad, start my own company, becoming a professor. Very good, very good. Then what immense satisfaction you will like. Okay, okay. Anybody else has also written anything on chat? Yes, so Victor is there. He has written this. Sebastian, Victor, are you there? Sebastian has already written. Okay. Great. You know, what is the purpose of conducting this? Once we know about ourselves, then only these things can come in our mind very fast. That I am okay with this. If I die tomorrow, have I achieved all what I wanted? Now next, let's see the next one. Little opposite of this. If tomorrow is the end of the world, then with what immense satisfaction you would leave this world with? If tomorrow is the end of the world, God forbidden, then with what immense satisfaction you will leave this world with? It's not easy to leave the world, I know.
It's the same, no? It's an activity too.
No, the earlier one was on your this one. Yes, that
No,
was
that's I'm getting.
no, that was satisfaction. This is regrets.
Yeah, that's the statement is the same. That's why I can get
If
confused.
tomorrow is the end of the world, then with what regrets would you die with? One was on satisfaction. You wrote very well, all of you. I'm just checking chat if I have got any other message also.
It's perfectly related to the previous one, no? That gives you the immense satisfaction if you would be able to do that. If you would not able to do that, it gives you the regrets at the time of the dying.
Okay, that's Mamta,
that's related, no? Vice versa.
Yeah, that is related. It can be vice versa. Maybe some other thoughts also be which just came to your mind that this will remain as a regret. As in a professionally wanted to start something for the marginalized people.
Yes.
If you won't be able to do this, you will feel that
So
that will be a regret. Anything else beyond that? Yes, Sebastian, you also. So anything which you, if you could not complete in your life, God forbidden, if tomorrow is the end of the world, what will be the regret that you will be having that I could not do this? I wanted, but I could not.
In my case, I think it will be children.
Okay, great. So, okay, Sebastian, wow, great. So that will be your regret. Okay, great. Because, so you are a person who's a family person. Yes?
Yeah. Right now, I with my girlfriend and my family. That's all.
Okay.
No children.
No children. Okay, no problem. Let's see. So you'll have soon whenever you get married. Okay, so let's move further, because as you said, this is opposite of that. So let's little discussion I wanted to show. This is a model. You know, this model of self has been prepared by me based on the different models. I studied many models, Rogers model of self, and then other from our history, from our philosophy, different models of self. And most of the models have in one way or the other way have talked about this. So let us have little discussion on it. Self, okay, if I ask you first question, who is your best friend? Tell me, who is your best friend? Anybody can talk, even people from AITD, they can also take part. And Dipesh, you are there. Dipesh, Victor, who is your best friend? Mr. Than, who is your best friend? Sebastian has already told me who is the best friend. Yes, Sebastian? Okay, okay. So rest of you, please. You know, normally what we say, somebody's name, who is my best friend. But if your best friend is not there to help you in the time, she's not picking a phone, she's not available, or he is not available, your parents who are your best friends, they are not available. So whom do we ask whether I should do it or not? To ourselves, to our consciousness, yes or no? Yes. So self, we ourselves are our best friends. You call it myself, you call it my consciousness, you call it me, you call whatever the name you give, it is ourself. So self is a powerhouse of energy. It has got a great power, the self which is within us. And different types of selves are roles. Let's start from real self. Real self, how you perceive yourself, that is your real self. Yes, the way you perceive yourself, I have this, I want to work on this is your real self. Another self is a role self, which may be a little different from your real self when you are playing a different role. As a mother at home, you may have a different role. As a director in the office, you may have a different role. As a community worker in the community, you have a different role to show that this is my role for you people. As a teacher, my role is different. As a trainer, my role is different. As a mother, my role is different. My wife, as a wife, my role is different. So we are playing some role. You know, Shakespeare also said life is a stage. Yes, and we all are actors. So we play one role or the other in our life. So that is called the role self. Okay. Then comes perceived self. Perceived self is how people perceive you. Self is not only what we think about ourselves, it is about others also, how they perceive us. And mixing all those two perceptions, our perception and their perception, whatever we get, that is called the perceived self. How people are perceiving, that becomes our own self. Okay. Maybe you are thinking, I'm good at communication, I'm very honest, I do my work with commitment, but not necessary that people are also perceiving you like that. Maybe they have different perception. So altogether, our perception to the other party or people will go the mixture of both as we perceive, which is real self and perceived self. So these two factors together make self. Then projected self. Projected self is, projection is a method. You all must be understanding. Projected self is how would you like to be perceived? Would you like to be perceived as you perceive yourself, or you would like to be perceived differently? Okay, depending on the role. So how would you like to be perceived? That is one aspect of projected self. Then comes a self-confidence. What is the level of your self-confidence? That also contributes to yourself. And then self-esteem. You all understand self-esteem. That is our worth. How we weigh ourselves in our own eyes, how we think that what I am worth it, I can do this, I am a confident person, I am a helping person, whatever a perception you have about yourself, and confidently you go with that, that is your worth in your own eyes. So and one thing is very important, once we value ourselves, then only people will value. And what is happening? We are appreciating others, we are compassionate about others, we are not showing compassion to ourselves. We are struggling, we are doing so much, we are taking care of the household also, we are working also, all of us, or we are studying, so whatever we are doing, but we are not compassionate about ourselves. We are always screaming, I could not do this, I could not do this, I could not do this. Ample things you have done in your life. So pat your back yourself and appreciate yourself. Be compassionate about yourself. You will feel good about yourself. That is called the self-esteem. So these are the important, you can say, contributing factors all together. They make a self which is within us. This is very interesting activity. Had we been offline, I could have done with you, really interesting. But I would like to explain you. This is called Johari window. Anybody has heard about it? Johari window? No. Mamta? No. Okay, let me check with others also. Priyanka, Victor, Dipesh, have you heard about Johari window? Victor?
No, ma'am.
No. Dipesh? Dipesh? Yes or no? Okay.
No.
No, okay, let me explain. This is a very interesting activity. First of all, I would like to give introduction of Johari window. This Johari window is given by John Luft and Harry Ingham. John, they have taken J-O from John, and Harry Ingham, H-A-R-Y. So they have made it H-A-R-I, Johari window. This is a management tool used for different purposes. This tool is used for understanding yourselves, which is for self-awareness. This tool is used for understanding the dynamics in the group. This tool is used to understand the dynamics in a team. This tool is used to understand communication process in the workplace. So this is a very effective tool. Read in detail about it, and you can use if you are a teacher, if you are a trainer, if you are working with community, you can use this. So let me explain. This Johari window has 4 arenas. One is an open arena, blind, hidden, and unknown. You see, open means known to self, known to others. Something about your personality, which you also know and others also know. That is your open. Open arena is where you also know about yourselves and others also know. That is called the open arena. Then there's a blind spot. As the name is reflecting, you see where it is intersecting, unknown to self, known to others. I am blind about my competence, which I may be having. Maybe I'm a good singer, I don't know. Maybe I'm a good dancer, I don't know. Maybe I'm a good event planner. Maybe I'm a good leader, but I never got an opportunity to prove myself. So people give me feedback. No, that day you sang very well. The opportunity was given to you to lead, you did it very well. So we were not aware, but people gave us the feedback. So we came to know. So that is why it is intersecting unknown to self and known to others. Next one is hidden. Hidden means known to self, unknown to others. We know, others don't know. You know, in our life, there are so many things which are very personal and we don't share with people. Okay. And we should not also. We should be deciding what to share with whom, to what extent. You know, this is called self-disclosure. But self-disclosure is required in life. If we have some good things, which people are not aware, we should tell them that this is what I have, I can manage, because I never got an opportunity to prove myself. It does not mean that, so give me opportunity, I will prove. It is about the competence. So that is your hidden qualities, known to self, unknown to others. Unknown to all is intersecting unknown to self and unknown to others. So nobody knows, neither we know nor the other person knows. So this is the 4th arena of this Johari window, unknown to all. Now, what is the purpose of Johari window? Purpose of Johari window. These 4 arenas are equal. Yes, all are equal. Now, the purpose of Johari window is to enhance your open arena from blind side and from hidden side. When you will enhance it from blind side and hidden side, unknown will also covered. Some point of unknown will also be covered. Now, how will you? Tell me, from hidden side, how will you enhance open arena? Hidden should be little, it should get little shorter, and open should be little bigger. So what will you do for this? Who will tell me? What will we do? It is hidden. Nobody knows. So what we have to do? We have to do self-disclosure. We have to talk about our competence, our strengths, and we should tell them so that people also know. Then you will find it will move to known by self and known to others. Okay, so this way you can enhance your open arena from hidden side. From blind side, you can enhance your open arena by getting feedback from people. I am not aware, I am blind about my competence. But people are telling me that you have this, you have this. So that way we can increase our open arena from blind side by feedback. I hope I am clear. Yes? Okay. So let's move now to the next one. Very interesting. You read about it. How should we perceive ourselves? That is how you will increase your self-esteem. If you perceive yourself as a strong person, like a tiger, then definitely you will feel good inside. If you feel that you are timid, you won't be able to do something, you don't have confidence in yourself, so you'll be perceiving yourself that way. It's up to you. How do you perceive yourself? Let me check in between chat which is going on. Very interesting, Johari window. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Victor, and now they have written no. My sister. Achha, they don't have any regrets. It's that my sister. Okay, my brother. Why? Okay, great. The friend that helped me. Very good. My wife, my son, and my daughter. Very good. My sister. This is the answer for if what you'll be satisfied with and what the regrets you'll be having. So very good. I'm getting on chat box. Thank you very much for this. So let us move forward. Next slide, please. This is how you perceive yourself. This is your self-perception. Now, very interesting activity before we complete this session, and we will discuss this and about your personality in the later half when I again join you after 10 minutes. So before that, I would like to conduct this activity with you. This is called Myers and Briggs type indicator. This is a one form of Myers and Briggs type indicator is a 128 questions. I'm not doing that. I'm just doing the shorter version of Myers and Briggs type indicator. Through this, you will be able to understand your personality. Say this. Is it visible? Yes. You just have to read the statements and write with yourself which goes with you well. You read first all related to extraversion, then introversion. In front of that, you have to write E or I. If you find more of you is this part, then you write E. If you find you are more like this one, you write I. Same way, if you feel this matches with your personality more, then you will write S. If you feel this matches with your personality, then you'll be writing IN. Intuition. I'm giving you 5 minutes, same way, same in the second slide also. Very small activity, read it and write yourself for letter with you and in chat box also. In chat box, then I will tell you how to write in chat box. First you write with yourself. Read those. If this goes E, if this goes I. And this goes sense, this goes intuition. I will not interrupt. Please do it. And if there is any question, you can write on chat. Somebody has written the slide change. I have got back to the slide. Extraversion, introversion. I'll give you 1 more minute on this. So you write what goes with you, E or I, S or N. Then I'll move further to the next slide. 2 more combinations you have to tell me. Then all together you have to tell me first letter of each side. What kind of personality do you have? Then I'll explain you about it. Now see these boxes. Again, same thing you have to do. Read this one, whatever is written under thinking, read feeling. Which side goes with you best with your personality? Write that letter with you. Then read this judging and perceiving. If you feel you are more on judging side, then write J. If you feel you are more on perceiving side, write P. This way you have combination of letters. Either it will be ESTJ, it will be ISTJ, whatever the combination comes, you write it. I'll explain you again once you finish this. This has to be four-lettered combination. All together, you find right from first one. I am going back to slide. I'll show you. This way you will get For example, let's go back to this. If you are E from E and I, if you are S from one of these, S or N, if you are T and if you are J, then the combination will be ESTJ. Vice versa, if you have I, N, F, P, then your combination will be INFP. So this way you will get a 4-lettered combination for your personality. Write that on chat box. INTP, Andrea, very good. Andrea, by the time others are doing, I explain you what does it mean. First of all, I would like to tell you all, what is the purpose of conducting this great exercise? And this MBTI, it is reliable and valid instrument which is used across world for understanding the personality. This is based on the Swiss psychologist Carl Jung's characterization of the personality. This was made by mother and daughter team, Catherine C. Briggs and her daughter Isabel Briggs, who developed this instrument to help people understand and use Carl Jung's theory to understand your own personality. Now, purpose of this conducting this exercise is through this you can understand your personality. You will get a somebody has requested backslide. I'm just putting it backslide. Yes. Yes. 1 minute. Yes. So you can understand your behavior. You can understand your communication. You can understand your personality characteristics. When you understand more, then you can understand other people in a better way, which I have already explained you. So this is the purpose of this personality combination by Myers and Briggs, ESTJ. So let me explain each type. I am going to chat box to find out what combinations are coming, and accordingly, I will explain you. ESFJ, Mamta is ESFJ. Somebody was in the beginning ESFJ, Mamta, and before that INTP, Andrea. INTP, Andrea, yes. And then let me see. You find your personality type, I'll explain all together. ESFJ. Who is this? Mamta. Mamta is ESFJ. Very good. And let me check. Mr. Than, one more letter has to be here. IEJ is there. So find out the right combination. Muhammad Edine, ESTJ. Wow, great. Very good. You know, none of the type is good or bad. It's not that if I'm ESTJ, I'm better, or ISTJ. It is the personality type. What does it mean? I will explain you so that you understand better way. You can see here what is written, that if you are a person where you are more of a people's person, you like more of a talking than writing. If you like more of energy while interacting with people, you have broad interests, you do a lot of discussion and all, you are extraversion person. Your personality type from this is E. You will be choosing E for this. And if you feel that you are a person who would not like talking, you are more interested in communicating through writing, you are a person who wants a lot of me time, you are a person who wants to study, read alone, you are a person who would like to do a kind of job which is scientist, analyzing something, working in a lab, etc., where no people interaction is required, then it is I. Your personality is I. Next is sensing. Sensing and intuition. First was orientation to the world. What is orientation to the world? Are you an extrovert person or introvert person? Second is preference for taking in information. How do you take in information from the world? Okay. How do we take information? My question is this to all of you. How do we take information from the world? God has blessed us with 5 senses. Yes. So we take in information from the world through these 5 senses. So if you are a person who is taking information based on your own factual information, what you are seeing, what you are listening, these 5 senses are eyes, ears, nose, throat, skin. Okay. So if you are taking information from these physiological filters in our body, you are a sensing type of a person, whatever you are getting. Your preference for taking in information is this one. How do you perceive? Sensing. Another one are intuition. We have 5 physiological filters, that's fine. But God has given us one more filter, which is not, we cannot touch, we cannot see, we cannot feel, which is called intuition, our 6th sense. Some people gather information based on the intuition more rather than sensing. So if you are intuition, then you have to write N. If you are sensing, you have to write S. Same is for the next boxes. If you are a person, preference for making decisions, okay? How do you make decision in your life? Are you a judging person? How do you make decision? Through thinking or feeling. Thinking means using more of your higher cognitive processes, thinking, decision-making process, problem-solving process, analytical mind. This comes in thinking. Feeling means based on emotions, values. This is by heart, this is by brain. Thinking is by mind, feeling is by heart. Are you taking information, prefer to take information, prefer to make decision based on your thinking process or feeling process? By mind is thinking, by feeling is heart. Then preference for either taking in information or making decision based on judging or perceiving. Here you can read, prefer to make decision with information, make decision as soon as possible, enjoy having closure. Like they want to close the things fast, take decisions very fast. Wherein perceiving people, they leave it open-ended sometimes. Yeah, I'll take decision later on, let me think more. Prefer to take information and understand. Enjoy starting projects, but often never finish because they linger on the things. And they are very adaptable and flexible, energized by last minute pressures, these perceiving people. Whereas the judging people plan ahead to avoid last minute stressors. So this is how you must have got a personality type. So in short, I would like to discuss with you, then we will have a break and then we will join later on. So I would like to show you, not this one, sorry, interpretation of a personality type. Let me check from chat. I will take example of 2-3 examples and IE, this is Mr. Tan, IEJP. I means you are an introvert person, okay? Not very people's person. And you are, next one is IE. IE, 1 minute.
Dr. Gujral, I and E cannot be together, right?
That's what I'm
I was
saying.
going to say, as many have written EI combination.
No.
All
it will
those who have written IE, it can't go together because either you are introvert or you are extrovert.
No,
Yes.
that's why I was getting EI साथ में क्यों लिखा हुआ? So EI cannot be written, either you are introvert or extrovert. EITJ, ENFP, this will go. ENFP, this is Priyanka Gerola. You are extrovert person. That is one thing. Second thing is sensing and intuition. You move. I am talking about Priyanka. You use more of your intuition for gathering information. You are a person who take decision based on the feelings, not thought process, mind. Because, and you know what happens? Mostly people who are very emotional, they take decision based on their feelings. Then it is judging and perceiving. How do you make decision? You keep on perceiving, keep on lingering, or you then and there sort it out. So this is, these are the different combinations. Let me, this EITJ, who was this EITJ? Jose. Just you are EITJ. As in the beginning, I told that nothing is wrong and right. None of the personality type is good or bad. But mostly it has been found ESTJ becomes the best combination. Anybody who has come ESTJ here, Joe's, yours is E is fine. And Mr. Joe's, yes, Joe, EITJ, E is fine. You are a little introvert, but you know, when we have to work in team, when we have to work in groups, we need to be extrovert. So work little on being extrovert. But I am repeating again, none of the personality type is good or bad. Introvert people have different qualities, extroverts have different. Extrovert people are like, they are on a lighter side, they are late riser, and introverts, they are early risers. And extroverts are a party people, talking to people. If people are not around, they get bored. Whereas introvert people, if people are not around, they focus more on their work. They are more of a me person, working alone, giving the best of the results. They are very organized introvert people. So nothing is wrong and right. But for working in the environment where we are in this VUCA world, we need to be ESTJ, extrovert. Then instead of intuition, we should be using sensing, it S. T is thinking is fine. J is judging is fine. Joe's just I part you have to work. IEJP. Let me have another one. Introvert and IE to I ke sath E nahi hoga. So J is fine. So please make your combinations right so that I can discuss. EITJ, Joes, I have already. It is Mamta. What are you? Somebody is ESTJ also.
ESFJ.
Mamta is ESFJ. Mamta, did you get me? ESFJ, nothing wrong. But
Yes.
E is fine, S is fine. F is that you are very emotional person. So that is why sometimes you take decision based on your feelings rather than thinking. So sometimes it may go wrong. So make sure that you don't get very emotional. You know, emotions are our strength, but we need to have emotional management.
Yes, yes.
Okay, Baki J is fine. So it's very good. E, Mohammed Adine has ESTJ. Congratulations, Mohammed Adine, you are ESTJ. Extrovert, sensing, thinking, and judging. All this is the best combination what we get through this. ESFJ was Mamta, I have already explained. And anybody else who has, yes, Mamta ka ho gaya. Anybody else who has written the complete combination rightly, then I can explain this also.
I think India, INTP.
This, let me check with Victor first, because it is open. ENFJ, this ESTJ, EN. So Victor, you don't use, you more of a use your intuition. And one more thing, there is no wrong in using our intuition. Nothing is wrong. If your intuitions go well with you, if in your past experience you have this experience that whatever intuit, it happens to you and it goes very well, you please use your intuition. But if they go wrong with you, please don't use them. So yes, I was in chat box. I was just seeing some more combinations. INTJ, this Tija I, this is INTJ, nothing wrong. Again, you are an introvert person. If you are okay with this, we don't have any objection. Nobody has objection. It's your life. You have to choose. But if you want that, you little want to work, I am there. After this break, I'll be discussing with each of you the advantages and disadvantages of different personality types and how it works with us. Okay, so I think I should give you a break for 5 minutes and then we'll get back. Yes, Divya?
Yes, Dr. Gujral.
Okay, this is a 1 minute.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, just a minute. I'm just putting a slide. Let's take a break for 5 minutes. By the time recharge and resume, I'll get back to you in 5-7 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. We resume back by 12:20 IST.
Okay, fine. We'll be back by 12:20.
Okay, so welcome back everyone. Dr. Gujral, welcome back.
Yes.
Are we all here, participants? Can we start?
Yes. All of you had taken a lot of interest in knowing your personality types. That's great. And I am just seeing the chat. So I have discussed with you your personality type. Anybody else who is left, you can put on chat your personality type so that I can discuss, or I should proceed with my next slide, which is there. Anybody would like, or it's fine? Should I proceed? Okay, I'm proceeding. If you write in between also, we can discuss. So we discuss about your personality type based on the Myers and Briggs type, shorter version of this questionnaire personality type, which was made by mother and daughter duo, Myers and Briggs. Otherwise, if we see in life, because our session is focusing on understanding ourselves, and the major part which I have to take is making you know your personality type, which you have known in the last semester, last session you came to know. And this session, we are going to talk very interesting. If we have a typical behavior, which is, for example, I give you, being confident is good. Being overconfident is not good. Having a self-esteem to a level is good. Beyond a level, too much of self-esteem is not good. Why? What are the repercussions that we'll be discussing? Before that, I would like to talk to you about common viewpoint on what takes to succeed. What are the parameters which are required for being successful in life? So you can see on slide in your strengths, which we have already done SWOT analysis, innate strengths, then your high level of intelligence. This is people's perception. This is what is required. Then extraversion, but I again emphasize on being introvert is not bad at all. They have their own qualities. They are more organized. They are more focused. Less of distractors are in their life because they are introverts. Extroverts have their own qualities. So I'm not saying anything is right and wrong. But if you are a person whose job is in team or in groups, or you are a person who is into the people management kind of job, then you need to be extrovert. Then it's confidence, then it's ability to learn, because we all should be open to learn all the time. Learning never stops. We learn, each day is a learning, and this is how we are evolving. Ambition to achieve something, achievement motivation has to be high, otherwise we will not get motivated. Innovation is the key of success in today's VUCA world, because more the creativity, more you are respected in the organization, more the opportunities you get to prove yourself. Then comes emotional intelligence. If you are not conversant with the concept of emotional intelligence, in one line I explain you, intelligence is the level of IQ, which is 50% it is hereditary and 50% it's the impact of environment. So if somebody's parents are just average IQ, we cannot expect the child will be a prodigy or very intelligent, because genes have its impact. But as far as EI is concerned, it's a totally a learned quality. That is a good news. We can always and anytime learn emotional intelligence. It is about managing our emotions. Mamta, your KES FP. So feeling part, you have to work on it, understanding about managing your emotions, because we all are very emotional people, but we should not allow our emotion to hamper in our day-to-day life. So this is managing your emotions, is emotional intelligence. Then comes social skills to develop strong relationships. What are those skills based on which you can develop strong relationships? It is your interpersonal skills, your communication skills, your negotiation skills, your persuasion skills, your influencing skills. All these are the skills which help us in making strong relationships. And yes, caring and being concerned and being empathetic. If these are your traits, you are people's person. Then it is leadership skills. Everybody understands leadership, that we have to be leader. These are the qualities of a leader. Leader has to be taking care of everybody. Leader has to be empathetic. Leader has to be a transformational leader. But there is a concept of self-leadership also. Being a leader for people, we have to be leader for ourselves first, which is called self-leadership. Now you will ask, what is self-leadership? Self-leadership is leading ourselves based on our own competence. That is self-leadership. So if we have a competence that I am a very good communicator, use it for your people, for your followers, and for yourself also. If you think I am an honest person and it is giving me competitive edge on others because I maintain my integrity, I maintain my honesty, please use it in most of the situations and lead yourself, lead your thought process through the competence which you have. So few of these characteristics always coexist with weaknesses. Everything which has a good thing has the bad also. We have that there are two sides of coin, okay, always. So let us take now very interesting thing which I am going to take, which was scheduled for the second session which I am going to start. You can see this, that as I told you, that confidence is good, but being overconfident is not good. So why this is very interesting, Harvard. This can be done in breakout discussion, or it can be done here also. So Divya, how should we go about it? Because I don't know how many people are basically sitting there and they can go on breakout discussion, or should we discuss here only on chat box?
Anything is fine. If you want, I can create breakout rooms as well, whichever.
You see how many of there are literally there are ready to go in a break because
Everyone will go, most
everyone.
of them. So there are 21 of us, and so 17 participants.
Okay.
So now
three
we can
groups.
create
Make 3 groups.
3 groups. Okay. I'll create.
Make 3 breakout, and they can see my slides there also, no?
No. They will not be able to see slides.
Okay, then let me explain first, then you send them. In this breakout discussion, what you have to do, you see, you can note it down with yourself. I give you the perspective behind this. The psychologists Robert and Joyce Hogan created an inventory for the dark traits of our personality. They said being confident is good, being bold is good, but there is something, being very bold is not good. Cautious is good. So I am not going to show you my next slide, because where I'll be discussing with you when you come back. So please note it down, or you can click a picture, whatever way you are comfortable. You see this and you have to write the repercussions. You have to find out the negative side of this. For example, being very bold, what can happen? What are the qualities, or how are those kind of people? Let me explain. One, for example, bold is overtly confident, entitled with an inflated sense of self-worth. Self-worth is good, but inflated self-worth is not good. So this is very interesting. I am not going to share it with you right now. We'll do it together. So first, what you have to do, reserved. What are the repercussions of being reserved? For example, you have come introvert. So if you're okay with this, but even then something may be that being very reserved is not okay, or okay always. If not okay, you feel, then what can be the impact? What can be the effect of being reserved? Imaginative is good. Excitable. People are always very hyper people, excited always. What are the repercussions of always being excited? So this is the activity, Divya, I want to give them. They have to write in front of this at least 1 or 2 characteristics of the negative side of these qualities. Yes, everybody understood? Please accept that you have understood on chat box, so that I move and Divya makes a breakout rooms for all of you. Please write on chat box that you are okay with this and you will be doing it. And you have understood my instructions.
Ma'am, can you share once again, please?
Okay. These are few qualities you are seeing here on slide. Yes.
Right.
Bold, cautious, colorful, diligent. Most of them you find, for example, let's take dutiful person. who is always doing his duty. That's nobody can think even that dutiful person have also something. Being very dutiful is always good or not good. If not, what is that thing which makes a dutiful person some to show is some other behavior or something like that? For example, excitable. Okay, person who is always excitable, excited, hyper. So what are the repercussions of that trait on the behavior of that person? Leisurely, no tension at all. Okay, we think we should be leisurely. Is it always right or no? If not, you have to write at least 1 or 2 personality traits or behavior which a person can reflect if he is a bold, if he is cautious, if he is colorful. I hope now it's clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Adivya, I request you to please make.
How long would you like it to be?
It will take 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay, everyone, I have sent you a request. Do join it. Okay, I can see some of them joining.
Yes, they are joining.
Participants, are you facing any, if you're facing any problem joining breakouts, let me know. Sebastian, Hida, Rafael, Nitesh, Priyanka, Agrawal, Andrea, please join me. Helter, Noah. Dr. Harminder, you can also visit breakouts if you like to. You have the co-host, right? So.
Hello, Divya? Hello?
Ma'am, she's in the breakout session. I think, yeah, she's back.
Dr. Harminder, should I close all the breakout and we do a
I
activity?
think so. I think that will be better because somebody is requesting for the last slide also. So I am just going to show them.
Yeah. So I'll ask them to come.
Okay. If it's the story.
क्वेश्चंस को पूछ के मैं ये 5 चीजें बता दूंगी. स्लो डाउन, perspective taking, asking yourself cultural intelligence, and diversifying connections. ये मैम स्पेस मॉडल जो आपको मैंने बोला, इसमें एक और है मैम, स्पेस 2 है जो नहीं है, एक एक्सपीरियंस भी है.
अच्छा.
तो एक्सपीरियंस मुझे समझ नहीं आया.
Expedite से तो नहीं expedite. Now many people are there, 20.
Okay, so everyone is back to the main session. So participants, we have closed the breakout room as we thought it would be easier and better to discuss here. Dr. Harminder, everyone is back to the main room. You're mute, Dr. Harminder, up mute.
Yes, you can see my, it was requested that I should share the same slide, which I had given you before going to breakout rooms. So now what is the question, please?
Can you share that slide here?
Yeah, sharing again.
Yeah, I have also typed the list of personalities in the chat.
Okay, I'll just see. Okay. Color day, dutiful, etc. I mean the list of the personality. Hi, teacher, could you please show? Okay. Yeah, you please write here whatever 1 or 2 you could write, or as many as you could write about. Let's take one by one, or how should we go about it? Okay, let's take bold. If we say bold, what are the repercussions of, what is the darker side of being bold, very bold? Maybe sometimes risking your lives. Yes. Okay, somebody said they will be writing something. I'm waiting for that. Okay. Do you want to ask? First you ask a question, then I'll show you the next slide where all the description has been given for all these 11 qualities and their dark side. We think my child is very confident, it's very good. But very confident is good, but overconfident is not good. So what happens when the person is overconfident? That is what we are going to discuss. What happens if the person is overbold? What happens if the person is dutiful beyond a limit? which is very interesting. And this is had been taken from the Harvard's paper, one of the Harvard Business School paper. I have taken this qualities. So should we start discussing, or would you like to chat on first, then we should start? Audience, please. I think, let me show you the next slide, because otherwise we'll have the paucity of time. We won't be able to complete it. So let me show you the slide, next slide. See here. If somebody is bold, it is very good that the person is self-confident, but sometime beyond a limit, if you feel that you are too good and you feel you are the best, and then you don't value people. You think you are the only one who is best, rest of them have to follow you, which is not right, because everybody is best in their own capacity. Okay? Cautious. If you're too cautious, then your assertiveness level goes down and you become little unassertive. If there is any change you are there, you have to face, you become resistant to that change. You know, one thing in life, that life is not as stable as it looks. Change is always there in life, but people are resistant to change because they have to come out of their comfort zone for adapting that change. More the flexible and adaptable you are, more you will find that you are open to change. People who are not flexible, they are resistant to change because they don't want to get out of their comfort zone. So their decision-making process becomes slow. This is the darker side of being very cautious. Colorful means very excited, very divergent kind of personality, very diversity in your own personality and all this. So the colorful is like dramatic attention seeking. So this way you will find that what are the repercussions of this, that trends, this may lead to interruption rather than listening. So more talkative, more, it will be your quality that you will not be a good listener, rather you will be a interrupter, whether in your office, in your personal life, or in your professional life. Next one is diligent. Being diligent is very good because people appreciate anybody who is diligent, very meticulous and all, very precise and detail oriented. So you will not find, mostly you will not find the darker side, but yes, if you find any, please discuss, we can have a discussion on it. Being dutiful is good, but I said very dutiful, and here, then what will happen? You will be always there to please the people. Okay, so then your own personality may get lost, because you are people's pleaser person, reluctant to act independently or express disagreement. So you won't be, how should I say no to anybody? No, if somebody is wrong, you have to say wrong. That is what assertiveness is. But if you are finding that you cannot say so it's very, very difficult. Then it's come excitable. Excitable people are very moody people, you know, and they easily get annoyed, and they are very difficult to please, emotionally very unstable. So being excitable is good or bad? Now you decide. Another one is imaginative. Everybody thinks being imaginative is very good. Creativity is the best. But do we have anything about this? So creative people act very unusual way. That is why they are creative, because Shiv Khera's book, if you read, you will find he has defined these are not the different people who are doing something unique. Same thing is done differently by people. That is what is innovation or creativity. So it's good to be creative, it's good to be imaginative, it's good to be innovative, but the same way it should not be eccentric ways where others are not in agreement with you. You don't have to work in a way which is typically different and nobody is going with this. Leisurely people are basically, being cooperative is good, but overtly cooperative is not good, because you are interfering in the privacy of a person. So people may not like them if we are too much of entering in their own life. So this way, leisurely people sometimes lead to very different behavior in a group or in personal relationships. Mischievous, risk taking is fine, limit testing is fine, excitement seeking, these are their traits. But we have to take risk in life to a certain extent where our life is not endangered. Okay, we should test ourselves, we should test others, but there has to be a limit to it so that people don't lose on their patience. Reserved, let's come. Mamta, yours was, for example, maybe you are a reserved person. Good qualities of reserved persons are, they are very organized. Whatever they do, they give their best. But at certain time, they may feel aloof. Okay, or they may feel that their feelings and emotions are totally different from the person who is extrovert. So there might be some time which may lead to the darker side of being reserved. And then comes skeptical, like this is about, these are the people that who are not open, cannot be trusted. So focused on the negative side. Let me finish and I'll have a discussion with all of you. So this slide, you can see, this is the traits which have been there in the personality of people. But we think being excitable is very good because you're always happy. You're always ready to work in team and group. But beyond a level, if you become excitable, you can easily get annoyed and you can annoy other people also. So this is what I wanted to discuss with you all. Now it's your turn. If you want to write on chat box, that's fine. I have unbold or timid. Okay. 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 Now you can talk to me also if you want. If you want to write on chat box, you can write whatever way is convenient to you. Let us discuss, or we will move to the next slide if it is okay. Yeah, some people wanted to discuss something with me, Divya. That's why we had come to the main room. Yes. People wanted to discuss something with me. That's how we came to the main room. You have come back from the breakout rooms. Anybody would like? Mamta, would you like to discuss anything? Priyanka, Sebastian, anybody? No? Why are you not responding? Are you listening or no? Am I audible or no? Because this is showing I'm unmuted and the picture is also there, video is also on. So why are you not responding? Mr. Tan, do you have anything to ask?
No, thanks.
Okay, okay, thank you. Dipesh, Jose, should we move ahead with the slides? Yes? Okay. Okay, now let's deliberate whatever way you want. First of all, is there something like right and wrong in personality type? If not, then what? As I said, none of the characteristic in the personality is taken as good or bad. If you're extrovert, it has its own qualities. Introverts have different qualities. If you are bold, it has different qualities. If you are timid, you will not be taking many risks in life. So nothing is right and wrong. But then what should we do for understanding ourselves? We did SWOT analysis in the beginning. We did Myers and Briggs type, shorter version of the questionnaire. We came to know about our personality. Then what to do at the end of the day for understanding ourselves, what has to be done is that we need to know about we need to know about our own competence, our strengths, and work on the weaknesses. This is the best way. Nothing is wrong and right as far as personality traits are concerned. Few things are not in our control, which are governed by our heredity. We may be having a particular color skin, we may be having a particular color hair, we may be having a particular body type, athlete or obese or okay. So we don't have control over few of the things, but few of the things in our control. We should not get perturbed or disturbed or stressed for those things which are not in our control. Things which are in our control, we should try to work on them, okay? So nothing is right and wrong as far as personality type is concerned. Now, I would like to ask each one of you from this session, what is your takeaway? I also want to know that I can't listen very well, doctor, but I can't talk. You all can listen to me. You all, Victor. Victor is writing that people will not be able to listen to him. Okay, Victor, I hope, okay, he says, I can listen very well. Okay, that's great, Victor, if you are able to listen to me. Thank you very much. Yes, so what is one insight that you are taking away from this workshop or this session? I would like everybody to take part.
Yes.
So please.
Thank you, Professor. Today, this morning, I got a lot of insight in my mind because everyone have to know ourselves first. Because if you know yourself, that is, you can find out your value, what you are existing in the world. What is the position? What are the strengths, weaknesses? So we can looking forward the opportunity based on the strengths and weaknesses of ourselves, and then and then you can provide others in your organization, and you can able to understand others in your organization, so you can manage everyone appropriately. I think so. I got from this morning session. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Mr. Tan. Thank you very much. You just motivated me to do better and better when I'm taking my sessions. And if this is your taking, I am very happy. And I hope that everybody has one takeaway from this session. And it is always, as you said, one more thing I would like to add. If you have understood more and when you are understanding others, in professional life also, as a leader, you will be able to assign people the task as per their competence once you understand them better, so that everybody will be a high performer in the group. So this is also one of the important additions I would like to do in professional front. Personal, that is always better to understand ourselves. Thank you very much, Mr. Tan. Now I would like to request somebody else who would like to talk or write on chat box. It's up to you. Sebastian, are you there? Victor? Dipesh, you did not speak even a single word. Why? Dipesh. Nitesh Patel is also there. Nitesh, may I see you? Okay. Mamta, are you there? But I want to know the takeaway from this session. It's very nice for me that I could interact with you all, people of different diversity, people from different culture. It was very nice for me. I have learned, and same way, I would also like to have to understand that what have you taken from this session and how can I improve upon. If anything you want to discuss, yes, Muhammad Adine has opened his, yes, please.
Hello, Professor. Hello, Professor. Good morning. For me, really, it's very interesting course. Is knowing myself and the other. But the thing that I got from this course is, and impresses me, is the SWOT. The SWOT of myself. It's the first time that I make this exercise. And it's very interesting. Every time we should make this operation of SWOT testing.
Okay.
And yes, this course teach me how to improve my experience, how to classify the personality of others, to know how to act with them.
Okay. Mohammed Adnan, thank you very much. The purpose of SWOT is this only, so that we know what is the strength and where is we need to improve. And the story and story I talked to you about opportunity is also very right. We have the competence, we have everything, but I'm not getting opportunity. And who will create opportunity for us? Nobody else is going to create. World is very competitive. Nobody wants us to go ahead of them. So this is what is the reality of the workplace. So it's always good to find out the opportunity to prove yourself. Okay, so thank you very much, Mohammed Adnan. How should I pronounce? Sorry. Okay. So thank you very much. You have talked about this. Thank you very much. Request others also. I have got one message on chat box. Let me see. It was very interesting for me because I can understand more about myself and also about others, about how to improve myself, knowing my and others' qualities and personalities, about the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities. May I know who is written this?
This is written by Noah.
Noah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. My purpose is getting fulfilled. The purpose of this was this only, that you know what happens. We are very interested in knowing about others' life, what that person is doing, how he's growing, why he's so successful. And we don't pay attention to ourselves. That is the problem. As we are very compassionate about others, we are very empathetic about others. We are very helping about others. But we are not about ourselves. We should pat our back. We should be compassionate about ourselves. We should love ourselves. We should find out the strengths in ourselves. We should appreciate ourselves. Then only people will appreciate us. But we are not doing that. That is the reason we are cribbing and complaining sometimes. We are not counting the blessings. We are just counting something which we are not having. So once we start doing this, what I feel in my life, there are 3 mantras which I follow, and maybe it works for you all also. First is the helping behavior for anybody, even if you don't know the person. Helping behavior, being proactive to help people whenever they are in crisis. I know them, I don't know them, it's fine with me, but if they need me, I am there to help them. Second thing which I feel in my life is forgiveness. Seeking forgiveness, I am not hesitant. Forgiving people, I am not hesitant. Once you forgive people, you feel good inside. And if you seek forgiveness, you feel good inside. You think that I'm sorted out now. Third thing in my life which I follow is gratitude. If we count the blessings, you will see sometimes we conduct an activity. This is a gratitude jar, a jar full of gratitudes. If you start counting your blessings, it will be a long list. And if you start writing, I don't have this, maybe I don't have a big car. It's okay. One day you will have a big car, doesn't matter. Okay. But we have intact body. We have intact mind God has given us. We are intelligent. We are working. We are earning money. I'm able to support my children till the time they grow. I'm able to take care of my students, my colleagues. So what else is required in Money, whenever we do any activity, yesterday also I was conducting a session, nobody wrote that money gives us happiness. That was on happiness, the session which I had taken. Everybody said relationships, family, wife, kids, good relationships at workplace. These were the points which came. Nobody said money is important. I'm not saying it's not important, but it comes on the second, third, or fourth place. First thing, money will never come. It will come loving wife, loving children. You know, when our personal front is sorted out, professional will be sorted out. And it translates, because personally, if you're sorted out, you will be calm and quiet, composed, your mind will work faster with efficiency, you will be able to give more to the world, and you will be able to prove more yourself and others also in your team. As a leader, if you are a leader, you will motivate others also. So be compassionate to yourself, love yourself, being empathetic to yourself, be empathetic to others, helping others. What about ourselves? We have never given it a thought. We never pamper ourselves. We keep on sacrificing for the family. That's right, but we should be having some time for ourselves and something for our life also. Now I would like to ask, somebody has written something. It is very important to me. I was able to understand the self behavior, how our own personality can be. Thank you very much, Victor. Thank you. Thanks, teacher. Thank you. Anybody else would like to add something? You know, it's always a both learning, you know, two-way learning. So maybe you add something, it may be a learning for me also so because we all are developing and evolving. So nobody can say that I have learned and there is no need to learn now. So I would request, Mamta is not speaking. What happened, Mamta?
Professor,
Yes, sir.
I have a little question.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Professor. I return to the SWOT. When I am trying to resolve the exercise, I found some trouble. When I analyze my strengths in the SWOT analysis.
Yes.
To identify my strengths, because it's the first time that I do this exercise.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. I say I am, for example, engineer. I don't find how to identify the strengths of the personality of the.
Okay, how to identify your strengths? This is what is your question?
Yes.
You know, one thing, okay, I'm diverging from this and I'll come back to this. You know, one or two qualities in ourselves are, which is our USP, unique selling point, USP, unique selling point, or we call it meta program in NLP language. We all have, some of us are very committed. Some of us have created our credibility through our knowledge. Some of us have created our credibility by being helping to people. So all these are strengths. So you find out, do the introspection, do self-reflection. What is the best thing in me that people like? And I am very okay. I'm very happy about my quality. That is your biggest strength. One thing which you feel that why I'm not able to do something, because maybe I'm not very expressive. Maybe there is a language barrier. Maybe there's a communication barrier. Maybe I'm very casual, whatever. So this will be your weakness to work upon. So once you start doing introspection or self-reflection, you will be able to understand your strengths and weaknesses.
Okay. Thank you, Professor. It's for strengths and weakness and opportunity and threats. The same reflection.
Yes, self-reflection and introspection. Lot of introspection. The biggest irony of life is we are very good at observation, but we are very poor at introspection. We observe people. What is he doing? What is she doing? What is happening in his life? What is happening in her life? What about us? We never give it a thought, no? So that's a problem. That is a problem. We never introspect. And that is the reason of the conflicts in life. Because everybody has some goods and some bads, some strengths and some weaknesses. Maybe I think like I'm an assertive person, but somebody may not like my assertiveness that way. Assertive means the quality which whenever it is required to say no without hurting others, you are able to say no. Without and interfering in others' rights, you are able to say no. That is the quality of assertiveness. But people, if you say, no, I won't be able to help you, please, on this front, people will take it bad because they had a lot of expectation from you. The same thing, if we keep on postponing, no, I will help you tomorrow. I'll do it day after. I could not do it today. Maybe I do it after a week. And then you say, I won't be able to help you. It is more derogatory than saying then and there, first day only. When we are not able to do, we are not able to do. It's fine. There are some limitations. I don't have the resources. I won't be able to do whatever the resources, financial, time, efforts, whatever. So it's better to say them, I won't be able to do. So this way we can improve upon ourselves. And we all have learned. I have also learned to be assertive. When I was 20 years back, I was not assertive. You know, when I felt that there is a need to be assertive because we cannot take anything derogatory from others because we all have our own self, which is a developed self, and we know what we are. So when you know what you are, what are your strengths and weaknesses? Somebody says, ma'am, you work this way, it will be better. I don't feel bad because I know this is my weakness. For example, I am a very emotional person. Okay? So the day I started teaching emotional intelligence, so I started working on me. The day I started teaching neuro-linguistic programming, I started working on me. When I teach, if I am teaching something and I'm not that, I cannot teach. There has to be congruence between my personality and what I am teaching. If I don't have integrity, I cannot teach integrity. It will look very fictitious because my nonverbal is not showing integrity. It's not showing honesty. And I am talking big things about honesty and integrity. How will it work? So first we have to be that what we are teaching to others. Any other questions? I hope I am not diverted from whatever you wanted to ask.
Hello, teacher.
Yes.
Yes.
May I know who
have,
is this? May I know who is this?
Noah.
Noah. Yes,
Yes,
Noah.
yes.
Yes.
Yes, I have some questions.
Yes.
When we was analyzing about ourselves.
Yes.
I saw, for example, myself. I saw that I am introversion.
Okay.
So when I have something or some problem, I need to think to the problem, to think to the solutions by myself, to have some quiet time thinking. But when I want to implement the idea,
yes.
So on implementation phase, I am a extroversion. So I take the problem and the idea, and I present to the others, and we together analyze, and sometimes the result is as I was thinking on myself. But another time is the result is different. So I need to be with the group idea, and we follow as the group idea decision.
Okay.
So I can see myself. Sometimes I am introversion, and another times I am extroversion.
Extrovert. Yes,
Yes.
very, very valid question, Noah. Most of us are ambiverts. This is a term which is used for ambivert. Extrovert is one extreme side, introvert is one extreme side. In between both, there is an ambivert. Ambivert means as per the need of the hour, we become extrovert, and as per the need of the hour, we become introvert. Some people have a balance. They are introverts also. For example, some kind of job is required where I have to write something, an article I have given 2-3 days, and I have to write a good article and publish it. Then definitely I have to be introvert, sitting on focusing, because introverts people are very organized, very focused, good in writing. It was there in the examples also. So then I will go to that side, because the need of the hour is that I have to be introvert. When I have to talk to you people, for example, in a training program, I'm taking sessions. If I'm very introvert, I will be very apprehensive in communication, which will not be good. So Noah, this is always with everybody, that we are ambivert people, and whenever. So you have given a very good example. Sometimes you become introvert and you take your ideas to the group and they work, and sometimes it works for you. One more thing I would like to ask. There is a saying that 1 + 1 is 2. Mathematically, 1 + 1 is 2. Okay. But imaginatively, or as a teamwork, 1 + 1 may be 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 11. 1 + 1, 11. Because one mind thinking and the output of one mind is equivalent to 1. Output of 2 minds may be equivalent to the output of 2 or 3. Mostly it is more than 2. When we are doing brainstorming, we also do, whenever we have to discuss something, we all professors sit together and we are able to come to make a charter for a project or a research paper or synopsis of the dissertation. So ideas, taking ideas, nothing is wrong. And so everybody has different phases in life. So you are saying sometime you're introvert, sometime extrovert. It's perfectly all right. Most of us are like that. I hope I have answered your question. Yes?
Yes, yes, and thanks for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Let me check the chat once, because time is about to get over. What do I do? There is a conflict between my personality and my work. Jose. What do I do if there is a conflict between my personality and my work? Jose, there is always a saying, we cannot change others, we have to change ourselves. We cannot change our personality completely the way it has been built, but there are few things in life we can make intervention with and we can work on it. For example, maybe you are a person who is very extrovert, and at your workplace is that kind of work is there. More of the time, extroversion is not required. So there we can work on that. I don't have to be very people's person, very chatting all the time, speaking, enjoying, laughing, if it is not required. So it is our responsibility that we can work upon ourselves. What kind of persona is required to work in a particular time frame, time space, that this is, we have to decide. So if you are finding there is a conflict between personality and workplace, so you have to find it out. Again, at the end, I would like to add reflection, self-reflection, introspection. So you will get the answer. That is why I started the session with, who is your best friend? Myself. We have many best friends in the world, but who is the best friend when there is nobody to help me? I am my best friend, because I am asking myself, is it right or wrong? And my consciousness gives me the answer, what to do and what not to do. Yes? So this is how we can deal with the conflicts. So thank you, Mohammed. You have given me a compliment. I am very happy. Thank you very much. So I think let us conclude the session, because another 1:45 we have to start after lunch. So you need a break, have lunch, enjoy yourself, and do self-reflection, of course, introspection, and follow the mantra of happiness, which is helping, forgiveness, and gratitude. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. So we learned 3 things today. The 3 mantras. First, the 3 mantras: the gratitude, kindness, and forgiveness. Right? Thank you for these 3 mantras, coach. And then we learned today, and I'm sure that this learning is for our lifetime, that we are the center of our own universe. Everything starts from us, and everything will start and end to us only, right? So we'll live our life with the same zeal and enthusiasm as if we are in charge of everything that is happening around us, right? Because change is the only constant, and we know that we can change because we are so powerful and strong, and we can understand it by understanding ourselves. So thank you so much, ma'am. And participants, we all would be joining after this lunch break. So thank you once again, ma'am. Thank you for such an enriching session. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Anshu. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Priyanka, can you share the slide? Priyanka.
Okay, मैं जल्दी जल्दी खाना खाती हूँ, क्योंकि 2 बजे से फिर मेरी क्लास है।
क्लास भी मैडम को इंट्रोड्यूस भी करना, उसका वो देखना है कि उसका बैकड्रॉप वगैरह लगा कि नहीं।
Welcome back, everyone. Participants, it's almost a time. Dr. Anshu, are you here? Dr. Jaideep Kaur? Okay, Mohammed, thank you. Than, Mr. Than is back. Others, let us know if you are back.
What time we are starting, Divya?
Start now. This is almost the time to start. Just give us a minute so that once everyone is back.
Sure.
Okay. Now Victor, Sebastian. Sorry, actually I'm not able to hear you. I don't know why. Can you be a little louder? Okay. People are joining, so I think they're joining post break. Okay, over to you, Dr. Anshu and Jay. You're mute, Dr. Anshu, you're mute.
Can we start?
Yes, let's begin.
Good afternoon, participants. Hope you have charged yourself and ready to take this journey of self a little further. So, can I see raised hands? Just to understand that you all have recharged yourself virtually, physically. If I can see a few raised hands. Just to confirm that you are mentally prepared to take this journey of self a little further.
Oh, I am mute, I guess. Am I audible now? So welcome back, all the participants.
Yes, you are.
Can I see you raised hands? Just to confirm that you have all recharged yourself and you all are ready to take this journey of self a little further.
We have Jose and Than with their videos on. Mohammed and Apelicio confirmed.
Very nice. I got a response from Ms.
Apelicio, I guess I'm pronouncing it rightly, right?
So once again, very good afternoon to all my participants. And let's just continue this journey of self-exploration with Dr. Jaideep Kaur. She is the coach for the session. Dr. Jaideep Kaur is an associate professor in the area of psychology and behavioral sciences. She is having 17 years of experience in teaching, research, and training. She has masters in psychology and PhD in
interdisciplinary field of education.
She has also done post-graduation diploma in human right law from VBS University, Calcutta. She is certified
psychology testing professional
and
she engages herself in counseling. She loves, enjoys counseling, and she is a member of Family Center for Guidance and Counseling.
So,
very warm welcome to you, Dr. Jaideep. Thank you, Dr. Anshu.
And handing over the session to you. And I'm sure that our participants are going to learn a lot more about self-exploration, and they'll reveal a few secrets about themselves today along with you. So over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Anshu. Good afternoon to everybody. Our topic for discussion is related to conflict. So we'll talk on conflicts, how to manage conflicts in life, be it as a personal conflict or as a professional conflict. So we'll start with that. We look forward for your inputs and your participation. It will be highly appreciated if we can get you. So I'll just share the screen with you.
Are you facing any difficulty sharing the screen?
No, I'm just trying. Yeah.
Okay.
I hope it's visible.
Yes, it's visible.
It's visible. Okay. So look, just talking about, the topics talks about understanding self and others. So we are just taking a journey to understand about conflicts in life. Why do we have conflicts? Moreover, personally or professionally, and what can be done so that we can resolve all our conflicts in life. So we'll start with your inputs and we'll look forward in that. So this is a topic which we have to talk about, how to handle conflicts in life. So we'll start with you. What is our take that why do we have conflicts in life? Again, your participation will be highly appreciated.
Hello?
Yeah, yes.
Yes, I can share some experience.
Okay.
I think to handle the conflicts in the life is better to take the initiative for forgiveness.
Okay.
Yes, it's better to be each of us
Okay.
to take that initiative to forgive another.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
if we are part of this conflict.
Okay.
Yes. And
okay. Okay.
yeah, okay,
Thank you.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you. So let's just have a look into this. Why do we have conflicts in life and how we can? So we do refer that conflict is basically a very simple, it's a disagreement we have with people. We have arguments sometimes between one person, between two people, between more than two people. So the reasons are, there are a number of reasons of having disagreement, with people. But conflict do take place, looking at the picture, because there's a boat where two people are sailing in an opposite direction, because we all are individually different person. Our background is different, our upbringing is different, our way of looking at life is different, our approach towards a goal is different. So definitely conflict will be there in life, and how we can resolve them, that's a journey what we'll understand in next 1 hour. Now, there are different kinds of conflict that we are going to talk about. One is that we have conflict with our own self, and then we have conflict with others. So we just want to know that when we say conflict with our own self, what comes with when we are not happy with ourselves? And any input from your side? Before we resolve conflict with others, definitely we have to look that are we able to resolve a conflict with our own self? And what is there something which is bothering us inside, which is not letting me to settle down? So we come to this point where we have 4 types of conflicts. One is the interpersonal conflict, a conflict that occurs within a person. Now, this conflict is basically related to the insecurities we have, the regrets we have, the complexes we have. We are not contented, and sometimes we are trying to do something in life. So this become part where we are interpersonally with our own self, we are having conflicts. Then second conflict which we have is interpersonal conflict, a conflict that occurs between 2 people. Number of reasons we'll talk about that. Then we have intergroup conflict, where we say it is between the same group we are having the conflict. And then we have interpersonal group, where the conflict is between 2 groups, 2 people, 2 departments, you can say 2 teams, they have a conflict. So 4 categories has been listed according to the researchers, and these are 4 which will have different reasons to, how to resolve these conflicts in life. So first one is the interpersonal reasons of having conflicts in life. And we'll look into what strategy will be the best fitted to resolve all these conflicts. If we have right strategy to resolve the conflict, we'll be more into, congruence with ourselves, we'll have more congruence with each other, and we'll able to establish a balanced relation with people and even with our own self, if you're able to manage our conflicts in life. So what are the reasons? We'll talk on that. We'll talk a few reasons which we have in life is when we say why does conflict happens. Now, the basic opinion is that we don't match in opinion with people, difference of opinion. Somebody likes A, we like B, somebody has negative perception about things, somebody has positive perception about things. So difference of opinion is the basic conflict reasons where we are not able to come to same consensus. So that's first reason in interpersonal conflicts. Then we have misunderstandings in relationship, again, be it is personal or it's professional relationship. We end up into conflict with colleagues, with the friends, and with the other, relatives and members of the family due to misunderstandings and other things. Then also we have personal differences in life, that we are not able to understand others' perspective. We have different goals of life. We have different attitude towards things. That also leads to a lot of conflicts. We also have miscommunications. Communication do play a very vital role in our life when we are not, and sometimes, the communication flows in such a manner, so many other issues do come in communication. So we have just listed 4 reasons here where we say, and there are a number of reasons we can talk about. Lack of understanding is another reasons of having conflict. Then we can say the egoistic issues that we have, that, or you can say the domination part is there in the interpersonal relationship that brings a lot of conflicts in life. So these are something we are talking about is interpersonally, what issues do we face? Now, what are interpersonal reasons of having conflict? Number one is expectations. We are expecting either too much from ourselves. We are not able to achieve that. We have big goals to achieve. We have big dreams. We have insecurities. Insecurity is due to the complexes that are there in us. We can say sometimes we are not happy what we have. We strive for something else and we don't value, and we are running something behind something. So these all things are somewhat working on interpersonal conflicts. We do have regrets in life. We have some guilt consciousness things in life, which makes us more, not having congruence with our own self. So according to the things which has been researched, that if you don't have congruence with self, will not able to balance the relationship with other people, because first we have to resolve all our own conflicts. We have to work into our own conflicts so that we come out of the conflict with self, so that we can invest into other relationships, personally or professionally. So these are few reasons which have been listed. There are many more reasons are there. Then we have more reasons on group. When we are working in a group, so let's say we have one team to work, we are working in a group. So this is intra-group conflicts. We have goal differences. Sometimes we feel my goal is, I have a different approach of goal. Some person has a different approach of goal. The lack of the trust in the team, maybe reasons of having conflict. The different perception that we have about each other also leads to a conflict. So these are few reasons we have mentioned. Then we have intergroup conflicts, which is between 2 teams. So difference of ideas is one of them. We have lot of, every person has a different way of thinking. Every person has different way of looking at things. So we do end up into conflicts. Then we have conflict of working style. Some people may be working before the deadline, some people working after the deadline, some people working on the deadlines. So all these issues will bring a lot of, these arguments in the team. And then we have conflicting deadlines. Again, I will talk about that. So these are four categories which we have mentioned is that which bring lot of conflicts in our life. Now, the basic thing is how do we manage all this conflict and how we can come and balance it out, and which strategy we'll be using to get balance and try to maintain a conflict. So what we'll do is so that we can have more discussion on it, we'll do a small exercise on this. We'll give you already, will display the questionnaire in front of you. You can read the statements and you can mark your answers. Once you have done that, we'll able to calculate it. And then we'll talk about that which strategy is your prominent strategy to handle the conflicts in life. Because this exercise which we have to do is so that we can just get an idea about this. So I have just now display the question in front of you. You can read the statements and you can mark your answers on that. You can read the statement 1 and they are already given, the options have been given. Rarely, sometimes, often and always. So rarely is 1, sometimes is 2, often is 3 and always is 4. So you can take a pen and a paper and you can just write down. You can say statement number 1, whatever is your answer. So we'll give you 10 minutes to just do this. Once you have done, then we'll add the scores and then we'll talk about your strategies. And then we'll come to the main part that how different conflict, different strategies can be best fitted for it. In between, if you have any questions regarding anything, you can ask if you have anything to ask. Any questions, any doubts if we have? So we can, if there's no doubt, I think we can start working and you will be giving, we'll give you 10 minutes to do this so that you can add your scores and then we'll elaborate on that. Once everybody has done, please let us know. Once you have done, you can message us that you have completed. Okay, we move to the next slide. I think there are 15 questions which you have, I think, answered. So once you've answered this question, this is how we have to do the calculation. Now, we have to add the scores of question number 1, 5, and 7. Question number 4, 9, and 12. 6, 10, and 15 will be added. 3, 11, and 14 separately will be adding. 2, 8, and 13. Once you have done this, you'll get your score. And in the style we are scoring, the highest is your more prominent style of conflict resolution. So I just like to know if you can just post a message that we all have done.
Hello, Professor. Just a
Yeah,
minute.
yes,
Professor.
sir.
I am Mohammed Adnan from Tunisia. Just a minute. I try to
Okay.
check.
Okay. We request everybody, you have done your scale, you can add your score. So you can just tell us which is your more prominent, style of managing your conflicts. I hope everybody has done.
Not yet, please, Professor.
It's a little bit louder. I'm not able to hear you. Okay, I think now after adding the score, you will get to know that style where you have scored the highest is your most commonly used strategy to manage your conflict. And the lowest score will indicate that this is the least preferred strategy that you use to manage the conflict. So in the next point, you have to just write according to your score that my preferred conflict style is whatever it is, accommodating or it is compromising, collaborating, you have to mention, and the conflict style which you like to work on. Any strategy which you feel there's some improvement that you want to do, you go with more collaborating you have to do, or you will be more into competing or more compromising or more accommodating. It's up to you. So you have to write the most preferred one, which you would score the highest, and which one would you like to work in. Once you've done this, then we'll talk about all the 5 strategies. How do we use them in different situations to manage the conflicts?
Professor.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Hello again, Professor. And
yeah, you're audible. Yes, sir.
How to count the score for this
So
question?
you have to just add the score. I have just shown you. If you add question number 1, 5, and 7.
Yes, 1, 5, and 7.
Yeah, 1, 5, and 7 statements. If you add, you will get your score on collaborating. Okay. If you add your score, the statement number 4, 9, and 12 is competing. 6, 10, and 15 is avoiding. Question number 3, 11, and 14 is accommodating, and 2, 8, and 13 is compromising. So where you get the highest score will be your preferred style of conflict resolution.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 is the ponderation.
So which one?
In the question, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So this is the questions 1 to 15.
Yes. And
Yeah.
This
So you have
ponderation.
Yeah, you have read the question number 1 and you have given your choice between 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
So accordingly, once you have done this on a paper, you will be adding the score according to the question numbers.
Good.
Okay. So once you add the score, you will get your score. The highest will be your, and where you get the lowest score is the least preferred strategy to resolve the conflicts.
Okay. Can you leave this slide for just a minute to count the score? Okay. Collaboration 4 plus.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Professor, the highest score I get is avoiding.
You got avoiding as the highest score?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
I already checked in the chat about my score. Yeah.
And the least in which you got?
The least is competition accommodating.
Accommodating is the least one. Okay.
Competing, it is 8. Yes.
So do you think when you're using your avoiding strategy to resolve your conflict, are you getting some outcome out of it?
As for me,
are you able to resolve your
yes,
conflict by using the strategy of avoiding?
Avoiding conflict. Yes, avoiding conflicts. I want to persevere with each other, so I avoided the conflict.
You're avoiding the conflict. So we'll talk now. Once I get everybody have answered, then we'll talk about that according to the situations and the type of conflict we have in life, we'll match all the strategies. Which one will fit the best where?
I think compromise is the best way.
Yes.
Compromise.
And which one do you like to work on? Because the next statement is there any strategy which you feel you like to work on? You like to work on collaborating or more accommodating or more compromising?
Yeah, collaborating.
More collaborate. Collaborating is the best strategy because this is win-win situation, you know. You will win in any conflict take place, you know, personally or professionally. When we use collaborating strategy, both the parties win. We find the solution where nobody is at the loss, you know, both are winners. So we have more preference for collaborating, definitely.
Yeah. Trying to be collaborating. Yes.
More collaborating, because collaborating is the best strategy we have, right? Okay.
Thank you, Dada.
Sir, have you done? We can have some, all the other participants also share, can share their style of conflict management. Okay. Now, because I think everybody has done and you have already scored your conflict strategies, this is what you have to write, your more preferred conflict style, where you score the highest, and which strategy is something which you like to work on in future. So once you have done this, we'll move to the next one, where we go with the discussion now. Now, these are 5 conflict management strategies which we'll use to get the right, you know, output for any situation. So this scale is something like this. When you see on the left hand side, you say assertiveness is there and cooperativeness in the right hand side. When we are using competing as a strategy, where, you know, we are confronting and we have a conflict, let's say with boss or with colleague, anything, and we are trying to compete in that conflict, what will happen? you can read it's more assertive because you are, giving your viewpoint, but it's uncooperative. It's not good, because here what will happen, you will say I win, you will going to lose. Any person who is more into confronting and competing will definitely take the edge, and the conflict is not resolved, because sometimes we have a power and we are not listening to somebody. We said we'll manage the things as we want to manage, but our problem of conflict is not resolved. So competing is not much appreciated as part of the conflict strategies. We come to avoiding. Avoiding is again, when we say it's unassertiveness, we are not sitting and resolving the problems. We are not trying to address the issue. We are just running away from the issue. We can say we are escaping the issue, and still the conflict lies the same. It's not changing. We started with the same thing. We are still on the same thing. So it is basically not giving us a right output, because conflict management strategies outcome is that conflict has to be resolved. Which situation we are, what kind of issues we are facing, and what is the best way so that quickly we can apply the strategies and we can come out of it. So avoiding is very unassertive, and it's also uncooperative, not expressing your viewpoint and also not cooperating with others. So it is basically running away. We could talk about compromising. Compromising is little bit I lose and you lose. Here when we say cooperativeness is already written and assertiveness is also there. Sometimes you bend down, other person also bend down. We say, okay, I agree to your point. He says, okay, I agree to your point, you agree to my point. So we find a middle way to manage the conflicts in life. So we sometimes compromise. Looking at the situation, looking at the degree of the situation, where we are, be it we are personally or professionally, because we are professionally, so we always use the strategies which can balance our relationship with the colleagues, with people who we are working. So sometimes we do compromise on the conflicts on that. So compromising is again balancing our conflicts and giving us a better interpersonal relationship with people. Then we have accommodating. Sometimes we accommodate to others things. We say, okay, let me agree to you. What you say, I accommodate that thing. I don't give my point in that. So here what happens is more cooperative kind of a strategy, but it's unassertive, because you're not expressing your viewpoint here. You are just feeling, okay, whatever you are saying, I'll agree to that. So it is also accommodating. It is somewhat okay. In some situation, it works very well. I think when you talk about professional aspect, definitely sometimes you do accommodate what other person is saying, your colleague is saying, your boss is saying. We do accommodate so that we are able to balance our conflicts with them. Then you have collaborating. Collaborating is the best strategy. If you look at it, it's very highly cooperative and highly assertive. It's a win-win situation from both the sides. So we agree to one point. Everybody is okay with the consensus, and we do feel that we have achieved our goals of whatever we are targeting, whatever business objective we have, the profit maximization when you talk about business. So we do collaborate so that we are able to balance our conflicts. So in any situation, whenever we are, suppose now we have a conflict with a colleague, we're just taking an example. So which strategy do you think will be the best suited for the situation? We are on the same level and we have a conflict. How do we resolve that conflict? Maybe difference of opinion is there with us. Maybe you can say misunderstanding is there, miscommunication has happened between two colleagues. Which strategy do you think will be the best suited for that situation? And I look for the participation, at least some answers should come. What is your take on this? Again, I repeat, I think if there's a conflict with the colleague, which strategy do we think is going to resolve our matters? If we do competing with them, will I resolve a conflict? If we do avoiding, will I resolve a conflict? If we compromise, can we reach to a end goal? If we accommodate or if we collaborate? And this is the day-to-day experiences we have with people in the organization when we have conflicts with them. So what is the best way to resolve the conflicts? Which strategy do you think is the best one?
Professor,
Yes, sir. Which one?
I don't heard the question. The sound is disconnected.
The question
Disconnected.
is, if you have a conflict with your colleague,
Yes.
which strategy do you think will be the best fitted? How will we overcome the conflict? And what is your take on that?
Your colleague. A colleague in the work or
Okay. Yes, it's a colleague working with you on the same level. On the same level, he or she is working with you, and we end up into a conflict due to difference of opinion. Maybe the working style is different. Maybe the communication is an issue, and misunderstanding has happened. How do we resolve the conflict?
for me, even my high score is collaborating. For me, if I have a conflict with a colleague in work, I
Yeah.
choose compromising and compromising solution.
Okay, you choose compromise. Okay, good, sir. Anybody else have their, you can express your viewpoint?
You know why, Professor?
Yes, sir.
You know why I choose compromising?
So compromising is good. I think it helps you to overcome the issues. Yeah.
Because it's different here in Tunisia from India. Here, everyone says, I have the verity. That's why you can't find a solution. That's why you should find a compromising solution to be quiet.
To be quiet. Okay. So we can use accommodating also, but in accommodating, what happens? You have to accommodate to somebody else. You know, compromising is both lose some part of their conflict, and then they say, okay, we find a middle way to balance a conflict. Accommodating is where you do cooperate. One person will accommodate to another person. So two colleagues will one will try to accommodate so that they just want to get out of the conflict. Yes. So accommodating is I will win, you may lose because you are accommodating to me. I agree to your point. Leave it out. I'm not talking about that. Now, when we say collaborating is much better because here's a win-win situation. They both will sit together and they'll say, okay, I think the conflict has to be resolved and we'll go with more collaborating. So the end point is that we have to come out of the conflict as soon as possible. More intense if we have a conflict, definitely our relationship will get affected by that. Because we have to work in teams, we have to work together. The interpersonal relation has to be good with the, all people who work with us. So we have to always work that we are, as soon as possible, we're able to resolve our conflicts. And if we have a conflict, let's say if we assume that we have a conflict with a boss, which strategy do you think will be the best one? Again, I think reframe the situation. We are not getting the answers. I think okay. Now we just sum up what we have done here is in the session. Just main aim was to understand that we do have conflicts in life, and we end up into conflicts every day. We do have more interpersonal conflicts than we have interpersonal conflicts. But according to the research, it says that before we resolve conflicts with others, we have to resolve our own conflicts, or the conflict that we have with our own self. I do ask the questions. It is basically what we have inside is reflecting outside. So if I'm not happy with myself, I cannot expect I can deliver happiness outside. So I have to first resolve my own conflicts. Whatever I have over expectation from myself. I have insecurities about things. I have doubts, self-doubts, and many other things. So before I go and manage my conflict with people, I have to manage my own conflicts. So if am I able to manage my conflicts, I'm able to manage the conflict with others. That's one thing. Another thing, when we have conflicts with groups and teams that we have talked about, right? And this is the 4 and the 5 strategies which we are again emphasizing, that these are 5 strategies which are going to help us to resolve our conflicts. So you can apply in personal life, you can apply in professional life, looking at the degree of the conflict. If we have a conflict with the reporting officer, we should not delay it. We should quickly go and resolve it, because when we delay the conflict and we don't resolve it, become more intense. So quickly we can just find the best way to come out of the conflict and establish a coordination with people in the organization. That's what it. So either it's competing, either it's avoiding or compromising or accommodating or collaborating. Whichever strategy we feel according to the situation will be the best, we are going to use that. Probably avoiding is not much, you can say, appreciated, because avoiding is running away from the problems, running away from the conflicts, which is not going to give you a positive result. So avoiding is strategies, but you have to see how much are we going to really use this. We should avoid using avoiding, because already very uncooperative and unassertiveness is already mentioned. We should be using more strategies like compromising, more accommodating, and the best one would be the collaborating. Now, because our topic is more on understanding others, and this is a part of the topic, when we are able to take the help of this conflict management strategies, we'll able to establish a better relation with others. Understanding of others will be more. If we are using accommodating, definitely we are again enhancing our relationship with them. If we are compromising on certain things, we are again enhancing our relationship. We are not taking the conflicts long and dragging the conflict. We are just trying to resolve the matters. If we are using collaborating, then also we are trying to minimize the conflict and come to a consensus where we are able to find a positive solutions of the conflicts. So in a nutshell, overall, the 5 strategies are used to manage the conflicts. Which one? Because it already mentioned in the questionnaire that you have done, it says that most preferred one is which one. If you have collaborative as the preferred one, this is the best strategy you have. Which is the least preferred you want, and anything that you want to work on, you can work on compromising, you can work on accommodating, and sometimes when you feel you want to work on avoiding or competing, that also you can. It all depends on, again, the situation in which you are and how you're going to handle that situation. This is what the entire the session is all about. And similarly, when we're talking about professional life, we use all the strategy in personal life also. We do have conflicts with people around us. So where we are going to use compromising, having a good output, where we can use accommodating, how we can use collaborating, and avoiding also. Sometimes we do use avoiding strategies. We don't want to talk to the person, we don't want to resolve the matters with them, and it keeps piling up and piling up. We don't find any end result to it. So we'll try our best to use the right strategy at the right time, so that we're able to have a good understanding of, and this is going to help us to establish a good relation with people. We'll be more understanding about them. We'll have more kind of empathies towards them, more empathetic towards them. We'll have a good kind of positive thinking about them. So if there are less conflicts in life, we'll be more happy. Definitely, we'll have more better well-being. We'll enjoy. That is what all the researchers say, that well-being is more important. Less of conflicts, you'll have a better well-being. So our journey would be always simple, that we will be having, try to minimize all the conflicts that we have, and we can have more balancing of our mental well-being, our physical well-being, social well-being, spiritual well-being. All these things comes into a nutshell when we talk about overall well-being. So our own well-being, because we're talking about self and understanding others, our own well-being is important. What you have, you give it to others. If you are happy, definitely you give happiness to others. So if we have satisfaction, definitely come out. We are contented, it will come out. So whatever we have, we give it out to others. So more understanding about self, and then using all the strategies of conflict management, and then having a better understanding with people in life will help us to establish a better relationship personally and professionally. So this is the main, the topic is on conflict resolutions. So if you have anything to ask, if you have anything in your mind, the house is open. Anything, any questions if we have?
No, doctor. No question.
Yeah, any questions?
No question, doctor.
No question.
Yes, I know that and collaborating is
Yeah.
the best conflict management strategy. So
Okay.
I'm trying to collaborate
Okay.
with each other. Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yes, thank you, Dada.
Thank
This
you.
is very interesting session. Thank you. Yeah.
It becomes more interesting if we all, you have a lot of participation coming, that become more interesting.
Yes. They suggest very new suggest so and I'm trying to listen the best. So no.
Okay, I think then we have another session at 2:45. This is our first session will end. We'll start with the 2:55. We'll have a 10 minutes break now. So we can just join at 2:55. Thank you, everyone.
Priyanka, you there? Thank you, Dr. Jaydeep. We
Yeah,
received
yeah.
your-
Yeah, I'm there.
Can you play the break slide?
Once again,
Break slide.
just a minute. Divya, should I start?
Yes, Dr. Jay.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. We have another session. Under the understanding self and others, we have another topic for discussion is what will be your action plan to bring the best in you? So we'll discuss about that, what all capabilities we have and how we're going to recognize our capabilities and potential. We'll start with the story. Definitely the participation is again appreciated. So we'll start with the small story. It's a story about a camel. So the story is like this. There are two characters in a story. One is a mother camel, secondly the son camel. The son camel asked the mother that why do we look so ugly than other animals? The mother camel says, no son, we are good with physical features. We have, and our creation has a purpose too. The son camel said, then why do we have such an ugly skin? Then mother camel said that protects us from heavy sunlight in the desert. Then son camel say, why do we have sharp teeth and long mouth? The mother answered, we seldom get food and water in the desert. And whenever we get it, long mouth easily sucks the food and teeth help us to choose the desert vegetation. The son camel asked, why do we have flat toes? Because our legs play a very major role on fast movement in the desert. And also it forms like a shoe and then we can, get away in the sun heat. The son camel say, why do we have hump? The mother says camel used to store fats and water in the hump and we don't want cattle in the desert. The son said, then why do we have a broad stomach? The mother says we have to use domestic animals to pull carts and help people to travel in the desert. Then the son camel asked the mother that, okay, fine, then we have so many things that, what are we doing in the zoo with these features? So our topic says that how and what is our action plan to bring best that you have in you. So can we just one or more points if you know after reading this small story, what comes to our mind, what we can predict from the story, what are the inferences the story is giving us? Any one or two answers if we can have?
May I, Professor?
Yeah, please try. Yeah.
Yeah, with this story, what comes in your mind that every person has some specific feature. Everyone is a very specific and a specific quality, and
Yeah.
that quality will be applicable somewhere, sometime, very effectively. That doesn't mean that that specific quality never works for others, but that works somewhere, somewhere else.
Okay, that's a good observation. Okay, thank you. Anybody else like to add something which we are we are trying to predict what the story is basically giving us the messages. So the aim of the session is just to understand that what is the action plan do we have about ourselves which help us to bring best in us. So the story which we have shared with you is talking about that the mother camel and the son camel are talking about, about their potential, about their capabilities they have. Now, how to explore these capabilities? Because they are into zoos, so they are not able to explore their capabilities. So what do you think is the point that how any person can try to explore what he or she has? What are the best ways to explore our own self? Okay. Now this story basically, says that we have so many features. The camel and the sun is taking. We have so many features, but we are not able to recognize our own potential. So if we deliberate on this story, we'll come to know that we need opportunities in life so that we can explore ourselves. more the challenges that we have in life will definitely help us to know and explore the hidden inhibitions that we have. We'll talk on these lines, that what stops any person, from exploring their own self, or you can say self-discoveries are not there because we sometimes don't want to do it. There are reasons behind it. But the first thing is the need of opportunity. So if the camel has this opportunity to go out of the zoo and look into his own plus points which the camel is having, he'll get a lot of opportunities to understand his own competencies, number one. Number two, he'll able to recognize the potential the person is having. So when we get challenges in life, we are able to recognize the level. Maybe in a comfort zone, we are not able to realize our competence, but when we are able to recognize that, yes, this is the potential do I have. And we take the example of COVID-19 was a one time when people have really explored their competencies, and this has become an opportunity for them. And the more the self-awareness when we have about ourselves, we are more aware about our strengths and weaknesses. We know these are good things with us, these are the area of improvement. And when we keep working on them, definitely we'll reach where we are able to find best in us. Now, what our question would be here is that what stops any person to find best in themselves? So again, few answers would be expected. What stops any person to look into their own self and find out that what you're good at? What stops us? We can write the message in the chat box also if you want.
Can you repeat the question, ma'am?
Okay, my question is, what stops us from, taking best out of us?
Yeah, the earlier session just we came to know about due to the self-awareness. You don't know about yourself sometimes. That also stops you, if you don't know your competency, if you don't know your qualities, and also as well as the weakness. So it's very difficult to analyze yourself that how you're competent going to take the opportunities available in the market. So I think self-awareness is also one of the most factor. If you are not aware about yourself, that will stop you together to grab the opportunity somewhere else.
Okay, that is there. So we just, when we did our research and we came with research papers, and we came with this point that what stop from bring best in you, whatever we have, what stops us is one number means the contentment that we have. When we have already been contented, we are not striving something more in life, we are not working hard for it. Definitely, we are not able to find something is there within us, every person. I'll share a research with you. It says that there is a cardinal trait in psychology, we do say, and every person has one cardinal. It's only one in number. This cardinal trait is basically which gives you differences among others. You are different because you have this one cardinal trait. All the big people in the world have identified their cardinal trait. They polish their cardinal trait, and then they are known for their own work. And according to the research, it was said that we don't explore our cardinal trait. We all have, but we don't explore. So here's a line that contentment is one when we're already happy what we have and we don't strive anything. That stops us bringing best in us. Then lack of the hard work we don't want to put into. We say it's okay, work is going on, let me just work like this. I don't want to give more challenges and I don't want to get into more difficult work. Then we have self-doubt about ourselves. Whether I'm able to do it, whether I'm able to handle this, whether I'm able to work on these things, whether I'm able to achieve what I'm aspiring. So we have a self-doubt. We have fear of, the failures, which stops us from getting what we have as good. Fear is there, fear of, not reaching the goals, not reaching your dreams, fear. We have a lot of distractions in life that also prevent us from reaching best in us. And we do procrastination. We say we'll do it tomorrow, we'll do day after tomorrow, we procrastinate. We have blaming others. If there is a failure in life, we'll not take the onus, we'll try to blame others. The circumstances, the people around us also work, which is not, it acts as the hindrances in finding if we are good at something. Then we have a comfort zone. Definitely, this is a very common thing. Once we are into one organization, we are always into comfort zone. More you're into comfort zone, you're not able to explore your skills, you're not able to explore your potential areas, your capabilities, your efficiency. So these are the things which protect us, which stops us from finding good things in us. Then we also have lack of risk-taking factors. We'd always try to feel that we are not ready to take risk in life. So whenever we have some challenges in life, definitely if we want to achieve something very big, we have to give a lot of hard work, we have to give a lot of dedication, a lot of commitment is required, lot of, you can say, efforts are required. These all things are important because we want to achieve something big. And these are the factors which are being predicted that they stop people from bringing best in you. These are the things. So we can just, we can contemplate and see what is stopping me to find best in me. And every person, I told you, we all have this cardinal trait. Very few people are able to understand their cardinal trait and they're able to polish it, because the effort which we need to do is, but what we do, we should enjoy in life. That is very important. So these are few things which we have mentioned here. These stops us from, working on about us. Now, when we say, what will help me to bring best in you? What are the things which will help you to bring best in you only? So the number one is self-disclosure. More you know about yourself, more awareness if you have about yourself, more you are aware about your strengths and weaknesses, definitely you will able to work on the areas where requires improvement, and you will able to achieve the goals what you have. Number one. Number two is a feedback. Feedback do help us in knowing about ourselves. You might have done an activity called Johari Window. In that Johari Window, we do take feedback from others to seek and to introspect and just to know more about us from others, that what are the things you feel that I should improve in my behavior, I should improve in my attitude so that I'm able to work on them. Feedback is very, very important. Then you have perceptiveness is understanding. How much do I have the understanding where I'm able to put myself into others' shoes and understand others' concerns and problems? Because ultimately we'll link this to an understanding others only. Perceptiveness is very important. We'll do an exercise again on this. We'll do a scale on this. We need empathy to understand concerns of others. We have to be highly sensitive while dealing with people in life, while dealing with our relationship, personally or professionally. And if we feel that empathy is something like a sympathy is very different, empathy is completely different. Empathy is all putting yourself into other shoes and understanding how they are feeling in life, what situation they are going through, how they are coping up with the situation, and you can feel for them. Then we need assertiveness. Assertiveness is when you openly express your viewpoint to people without violating their rights. So you want to say something to your colleague, you want to say something to your friend, and you're assertively expressing your viewpoint, but in a very polite manner, in a very subtle manner. And this is one thing also help us to bring good in us. Then we need self-leadership. This concept is given by Howard. It talks about that when we are leading people, a bunch of people we are leading is good, but before we lead others, we have to lead ourselves. So this concept is called self-leadership. So if we feel that we have self-leadership, we are able to work on our own self, we have more awareness, we have more balanced thoughts, we have more patience, we have more understanding. Definitely, we'll have a better relation with people in life. Your team will be happy working with you because you are trying to regulate your things first, then your team is going to come. So moreover, it is basically managing yourself first. So this also help us to really find, what can be good we have in our. Then we need a lot of determination, definitely, because if you're aspiring something, we need a lot of determination to work with people, to understand them, to have a lot of commitment and dedication in life. Very important is emotional intelligence. Definitely, these days we do talk about emotional intelligence. It is one of the important component. more the emotional intelligence we have, more we are able to balance our emotions, more we'll have decision making would be better, understanding would be more with people, you will be more empathetic with others, you will have more leadership skills will be more. Researchers have always proved the bigger is the EI, the bigger is the leadership, they are positively correlated with each other. So a leader will have definitely high EI because he has to manage a lot of things. So it's emotional intelligence. Then we can also talk about the conflict resolution is one of the factors where we are able to balance the conflict with people. So all these factors are helping us to take out best that we have in our self. What stops us, we've already talked about, but now we need that how self-disclosure, taking openness to feedback, perceptiveness, empathy, assertiveness, self-leadership, determination, emotional intelligence, and conflict resolution will help us to find out best what we have. Because we're talking about self-discovery, we're talking about how these things, when you start practicing these things, and we already been practicing, so what will happen is we'll able to have a better relationship with the team, with colleagues, with our working people who are there with us, even the personal front also will have a better understanding with people. So these things will help us to bring out best that we have. And all these things are directly catering to the understandings of others. More the self-awareness, more you will be aware about others. More the feedback, more you're going to work and improve on the areas. More the perceptiveness, more people will have concern because we understand them very well. More the empathy will have, more better relationship will have. More assertive we are, we'll very open to conversations, we'll open to discussions because we are assertive. More self-leadership, more better relation with our team members. More determination, better results we'll have. More emotional intelligence, when we have a high level of emotional intelligence, we balance out many things. We are regulating our emotions, we are more self-motivated, we are more aware, we are more into empathy, we are more into social skills. So all these things. And suppose if we are using, as we have talked about conflict resolution, more we have using the conflict resolution strategies, we are able to balance our conflict with people very well. So these all factors are helping us to find best in me, what we have, and also helping me to establish a better relationship with people that are working with me personally and professionally. So we again have a small scale for you. This is a personal effectiveness scale. So we'll just go through the scale, which is introduced to the scale to you. The scale, I think we have already given, the statement is already given on the PPT. You can read there 15 statements. You can read it. This will help us to know the level of self-awareness, how much we have, how much the ready openness to feedback we have, and how much perspectiveness, that how much understanding do I have about others. So if we have options of 4, you can write 0 if you don't agree, write 1, it's not true, but occasionally if you true, write 2 if somewhat true in your case, you can write 3, fairly true of you, and often, and 4 is mostly true for you. So we have 15 statements. We can quickly do it, and then we'll just score it. Scoring will be done in a little bit different manner. Once you do this, please let us know. Once you have finished, we'll give you 10 minutes to do it. Till the time, if you have any questions in between. I hope everybody is able to see the activity. Once we have finished the activity, you can put a message in the chat box. Then we'll share the scoring with you. I hope you have completed the 15th statement. Have you answered it? Any message?
Yes, 15 minutes.
Yes.
Yes, completed. Okay. Now we can do the scoring. Scoring little bit different it is. You have to do the reverse scoring. Now you can see the original responses are 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And the reverse responses will be 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. So whatever item number 1, the response you have given, you have to, if there is an asterisk, you have to reverse the score. So item 1 is asterisk. If you have given the response 3, it will become opposite. So you have to reverse all the scoring with the asterisk mark you can see. And then you have to add your score. So you'll get a score on self-disclosure, open to feedback, and then perceptiveness. So then we'll again do the analysis on it, that when you are high on self-disclosure and high on feedback, and then what is the range. So we'll talk on that. First, we can just do the scoring part.
Hello, teacher.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, I didn't understand the second table. What is needed to
I'll
be
just
done?
let you know. Suppose question number 1, if there is an asterisk in the statement, you have to reverse the score. For example, if you are given 1, it becomes 3.
Okay.
Okay. If you have given 2, it remains 2. If it's given 3, it becomes 1.
Okay.
Only the statement where there is an asterisk. Statement number 7, directly whatever response you have given, you can put into the box. All the asterisk statement has to be reversed. So I think we have already mentioned in the PPT, if it's a 0 response, original response, reverse is 4. So if any statement you're given 0, you can give 4 to yourself. Then you have to add your scores.
Okay.
Hello, Professor. Still, I could not get that table. I don't know how.
Okay, once again, come, will I just help you? Yeah, tell me.
Okay. Suppose there is a streak, there is a streak in one item. That means the and then the response is 3. So we should put
No. This is basically a sample which has been shown to you.
Okay.
Item number 1, if you see this item number 1, suppose I scroll it. So item number 1 is an asterisk. What mark have you given? What number have you given?
Okay. In item number 1, I have given the 1. Then I should put the reverse one 3.
Yes, put the 3. Yes.
So the for every item or just to give
No. Only the asterisk. Statement number 7 doesn't have asterisk. So directly, whatever you have given, directly put that number.
Okay.
Only the statement number 7, 2 is not having 8 is not having the asterisk, right? So asterisk without 9 is not. So only these 3, 4 statements without asterisk will have the same answer. Other all will be reversed.
Okay. That means 7, 8, and 9. There is a no streak, no?
No streak. 7
so
is
we
there.
are going to use the same number whatever earlier given.
Statement 2 also doesn't have an asterisk. So 2, 8, you can see, and 9 and 7. They don't have asterisk. So you can just put the same number what you have given. And rest
Okay.
all just reverse the scoring. And then you add your score.
That is 2, 3, then 3, 6.
$25 minutes. Should we move to the next slide? If we have done.
Yes, then.
We are moving to the next slide, and this is the analysis about the test. Our score on 3 parameters must be more than 11. So in self-disclosure, if our score is more than 11, it comes on higher side, it's edge. Similarly, open to feedback also, if your score is more than 11, higher side, and Perceptin is also on higher side. So you can just see in which of the 3 categories, what have you scored. If it's more than 11, it's on higher side. If less than 11, it will be on the lower side. So this is how the analysis would be now. These are the categories mentioned. Very effective would be if you have high score on all these 3 parameters. Self-disclosure is very high, openness to feedback is very high, and Perceptin is also very high. It is only when you have a score more than 11. If your score is high on self-disclosure, high on openness to feedback, but low on perceptiveness, a little bit it can categorize into insensitive. So because we are talking about establishing a relationship with people and understanding them, so definitely if we are more into effective state, we'll able to have more sharing of things, we'll be more open to feedback to improve on ourselves, and we'll be more concerning and understanding about others. Third category, egocentric. When we have high on self-disclosure, we have low on open to feedback, and we have low on perceptiveness, which is understanding. Dogmatic scores is high on self-disclosure, low on open to feedback, and perceptiveness again very high. The next category is secretive, which is low. No self-disclosure is there, very high on feedback and very high on perceptiveness. Task obsessed, low on self-disclosure, open to feedback is quite high, and low on perceptiveness. Lonely and empathetic is one category. Low, low, and high, where on first 2 categories we are very low, and third one is very high. And when we say ineffective state, it is basically low on all 3 parameters. So now you can just see and you can just analyze. If all three are high, definitely very effective. If one is high and other two are low, so you can just plan an action plan for yourself, how to work on these things, how to work on self-disclosure, how to work on opens to feedback, and how to increase the perspectiveness, where we talk about understanding, about others, being empathetic with others. So all these things will help us to know more about ourselves. If we can just say, yes, we have done, so we can take one or two things and answers. Which category do we fall into? Are we into effective or any other category?
Yes, doctor.
Yeah,
get
which one?
Test of the
You got all high?
low, high, low. Yes. Test
Low, high, low.
high,
Okay, you
low.
got low. Okay. So which category do you feel you're now?
Test of the.
Okay. So you will be making your action plan for this, that how you're going to work where you have scored low. Anybody in the group who has scored high on all three categories?
Professor, hi,
Yes,
hi,
sir.
hi.
Yes, sir.
My test is high, high, high.
Okay, you're all high. So that means very effective. Very good, sir.
Thanks.
Thank you. So I think after doing this activity and analyzing your own scores, now you know that which category little bit work you can do to improve. It's all about self-disclosures, how much information are we going to share, how much we are open to feedback, and how much perspectiveness we have. All these things definitely will help us to find, best in us, and knowing more about ourselves, improving on ourselves, will also help us to have a better relationship with others. So because our topic is what is my action plan to find best in us. So we have just jotted out a few points where we can discuss about that. So I think when we say action plan is all about how you're going to work it now. So to bring best in you is, let's do a accurate self-assessment about us, which is again, we keep emphasizing on knowing about our strength and about weaknesses, about more, discovering yourself by introspection, by talking to others, and very important part is taking feedback from others, which gives us a picture that there are certain areas where we need to work on. Then second part is we have to convert all our strength into capabilities. The strength that we talk about, the competency, as the story says about the camel, that they all have a lot of competencies, and they are converting now. Once they get an opportunity, we should be able to convert all our strength and all our potential into capabilities, and we are able to achieve. We have to polish our own competence. As we said, that cardinal trait is one of the trait which we all possess, but we are not able to identify. Reasons are there. Once you're able to identify a cardinal trait, we'll able to polish it, and we'll able to achieve our excellence in life, whatever we are doing. So it will also help us to find best in us. Competence will take us to that journey where we are able to locate that what we are very good at. The fourth point says, when we have high set, expectation from us. We started this topic and we said what stops us from not, able to find good in us is that we have a lot of fears, we have a lot of self-doubts, we have a lot of other issues. But when we have high expectation from our own self, we'll keep striving, we'll work very hard, We'll put a lot of hard work. We'll do a lot of, you can say the potential will always be there so that we're able to achieve. And high expectation also will help us to know more about ourselves. More the challenges if we have in life, definitely these challenges gives you a new perspective about life. They give you a new outlook towards the life, and you also come to know more about us. When we are into comfort zone, we are not able to identify our own skills. Maybe the camel story is indicating in this that they had a lot of potential, but the son was not able to locate that potential. But we can do that once we get the opportunities. Then you also have to allow yourself to fail. We always say the failure is a pillar of success. When we fail, we learn something. And part of the resilience when we talk about, it is all about, bouncing back from failures, from adverse conditions, and then starting a new journey. And moving forward in life is what we learn every time. So allow yourself to fail and improve on your limits, whatever things we feel, what we can control, what we cannot control. So these all things is basically helping us to make an action plan to bring best that you all have. Adding to more things, what we have talked about is that we also need to work on assertiveness, we need to work on emotional intelligence, we need to work on empathetic with people. So in combination to self-assessment and converting our strength and capabilities into our competence, polishing our competence, and setting high standard for our own self so that we can strive very hard to achieve it, and also allowing ourselves to fail and improving on our limits will definitely help us to bring best in us. So the journey says now that what can be done, and what we have just talked about in a nutshell is all about this. Competence is always there. The only thing is we need the opportunity to explore our competence and do self-discoveries about us. Introspection definitely will help us to know more about us. Up and downs of life do help us to know more about us. There's some very good in every person. The only thing is we just have to find best in us. So this is the main thing is, and then the last point of the slide says, we have to convert all our inhibition into challenges. More the challenges we'll have, more we'll get to know about ourselves, which is not easy in day-to-day life. When we are into a comfortable and very comfort zone, we are not able to explore much about ourselves. But yes, we have to all convert our inhibitions, the fear that we have, the lack of hard work, you can say, then not getting out of the comfort zone is one biggest reason we have. So these all things are all inhibitions which are stopping us from finding best in us. So once we are able to convert all these inhibitions into challenges, we'll definitely able to find best in us. So this is the entire nutshell in what we have talked about in this session, is that how we can really make an action plan to find best in us. So this is how the entire session goes. Still, if we have anything to say, house is open. Any questions if you have?
Professor,
Yes, sir.
another alternative may be convert your awareness into strength.
Okay. Yes. So you want to convert your awareness into strength. This is what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So more aware when we are about ourselves, definitely we have more clarity about ourselves. When we don't have self-doubts about ourselves. And self-doubt becomes a big obstacle or a hurdle, when we are trying to achieve something in life. So more awareness, it can be done, as I'm just giving that more introspection is required, and more feedback do help us in knowing about ourselves. We may have different perception about us, but people who are there with us, they also have, some kind of opinion about. So we do take feedback from them and improve our weaknesses, improve our areas which can add value to my strength. And when I convert them into weaknesses converted into strength, then I'm more challenging and more open to learnings. When I'm more open to learning, definitely I'm able to achieve my goal more, easily. So I think self-awareness, what we're talking in this session, is more knowing about yourself, because all have good things. We all have good things. The only thing is we just need to explore ourselves. How do we do that? That's a journey that we are trying to target here. So more working on self definitely help us.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Anything else anybody like to share? The house is open now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
Yes.
that
Okay.
Dr. Jaya, thank you so much.
Okay.
Sorry. Thank you for your session. I think they had a very good insight about themselves, and
Okay.
others today. This was beginning of the HR. Well set foundation for them. So thank you for your session.
Okay.
I'm sharing the feedback link for today. And another thing, yes, Dr. Anshu, you would like to conclude something?
First of all, I want to congratulate all the partners, all the participants who are today they behaved like our knowledge partners. They shared their input, they shared their thoughts, and somehow they contributed to the learning of self and to the learning of others. So congratulations to all of you, and special thanks to Dr. Jaydeep for sharing so much of knowledge and insights related to self. And again, in this session also, we got a few mantras just to remind those few mantras to all of you that we need to ensure the accurate self-assessment so that we understand our strengths and we can turn those strengths into our capabilities. And then we all have a lot of knowledge that we have processed based on the informations that we receive. So that knowledge which many a times we demonstrate and practice and change into our skills, and along with that the right kind of attitude, that is all about polishing and building the competence that Dr. Jaydeep so very well shared with all of us, and gave us a very good, I would say, plan of action to work on it. And then one very important mantra that she shared was to allow ourselves to fail, because failures are the best way to learn. And failures are those people who don't, they are actually in true sense, if they are failure, they won't learn. But then if you learn from your failures, you are not a failure. So wonderful mantra, Dr. Jaydeep. Thank you so much for that. And then we need to improve our limits. So wonderful session, very enriching session, and I'm sure this journey of self will surely and must have surely revealed today so many things about ourselves. I'm sure we have learned a lot about ourselves. We have learned those secret and hidden part of ourselves which we never pondered, which we never given importance to. So thank you so much, Dr. Jaydeep, for that. And tomorrow's sessions would be based on unconscious biasness and feedback. So we'll take this journey further by understanding different aspects of biasness, which somewhere kind of act as a, I would say, obstacle, which are many a times invisible to us. So I'm sure many learners stored for tomorrow also. So thank you everyone. Have a great day ahead. And over to you, Divya. Thank you, Jaideep ma'am, once again. And thanks to all the participants once again for your lovely response and wonderful inputs. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Anshu, for summing it up so well, wrapping the session in a great way.
Thank you so much. See you everyone tomorrow.
Yeah, just before that, participants, I had shared with you 2 sheets yesterday for strategy and marketing. I saw few of the responses and I thought that the concept isn't very clear. Okay, so idea behind this sheet is for you to pick up one idea which will work for you and develop it into an action plan. So for example, if I want to start my own business, okay, in one particular area, so what is it that is going to help me? So today's session, all the hard work of Jaideep ma'am and Harvinder ma'am. So how will you put it into an action? How will it help you achieve your goals in a step-by-step manner? Okay, so I'm going to share the pre-session link for HR with you on a mail. And after the completion of the course, the duration for HR, I will also share post-session. But meanwhile, I would request all those who haven't to fill for marketing and strategy, so that you can get inputs on your plan from our expert faculties. Okay, is there any confusion regarding this? Were you able to access collaterals? Any difficulty with that? No. Okay.
You shared the sheet of for the marketing strategy, no? That is the post one, no?
Yes, yes. The first
Because-
is strategy, second is marketing.
Okay, that means, and today you are going to share for this session, no?
I'm going to share for HR. Yes. So HR starts today and it will continue throughout this week. Okay.
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 So we need to fill up those 2 sheets which you share in the email, no?
Correct.
It's
Correct.
regarding the strategy and then the marketing.
Correct. Yes. Okay. Feel free to put your inputs. It's not a assignment to be evaluated. It is going to be evaluated to help you grow.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day, everyone. We connect tomorrow at 11.